A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. Early ad-free access to original uncut versions of all my videos can be found on my Patreon for as little as $1 per month. Please check out the pinned comment in the comments section below for a link to my Patreon. This video is intended as a game walkthrough. It is not a speedrun. All strategies in this video were made for efficiency and success rate. Please watch the entire video and listen carefully to the commentary before trying any of these strategies for yourself. Hello everyone. This is a no-damage professional S+ playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I've gotten all the map treasures and all of the requests.
Y que aquí te ofrecemos, Señor, que la luz de tu gloria la ilumine hacia el paraíso. Acepta este cordero, arrastrado por la furia y el pecado, y acógenos en el paraíso y en tu seno inmaculado. Oh Señor, misericordioso, nuestra guía es salud.
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget. The cop inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out, but too many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top-secret government program. Not that I had a choice. The training, punishing missions, nearly killed me. But at least I kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night, the pain, even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
So tell me, Yankee, why did you come to this horrible place? As close to nowhere that I've ever seen.
Let's just say, looking for someone.
That someone must be very important, huh? The chief gave the orders himself. Help him, he said.
I'm sure you boys didn't come all the way out here to roast marshmallows. Maybe you did.
You have a strange sense of humor. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Just between us. A lot of people have gone missing around here. And it's been that way for a while now.
Well then, should be just another day in the office, right?
I mean, last week there was a search for some missing hikers.
I'm sure you'll do your best to help me.
I think this is it.
Nature calls, huh? I'll be right back. Qué frío.
¿Te has bebido el bar entero? You smoke?
Vaya sitio más tétrico.
¡Hey! ¿Hay alguien ahí?
He sure is taking his time. Did he fall in? Maybe you better go and take a look. Oh, watch the car. Wouldn't want to get a parking ticket.
So much for helping me.
Leon only maintains this running speed throughout this little intro segment here.
How far could he have gone?
It's unfortunate that he doesn't continue to run this fast without the striker charm, which is a complete and total crapshoot to get. But whatever, it is what it is.
Anyone home? Sorry to barge in like this. Busco a un policía. Vino aquí? This is not good.
So I don't collect all the files in this. I just wanted to get S+, all of the missable treasures, and merchant requests.
Hey! I read you. What's your situation? What the hell's going on? What was that?
So for this guy, basically as soon as you see him, pull back immediately. He lunges twice, and after that second lunge you can run past him. And then this guy, you can just run behind him, run up the stairs, and then trigger the next cutscene.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Need a location on a nearby lake. She may have been taken there.
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are... Gotta go. Talk later. I'll let myself out.
Next, shooting. Your guns will jump around a lot. The crosshair bloom is very, very slow. There's also aiming wobble, and there's really no way to compensate for any of this. And the best part of all, sometimes the gun likes to shoot blanks. I can't tell if I missed that first shot or not legitimately, because you also have to lead your shots, which in conjunction with all of the other skill checks required to shoot is really unfortunate. So we're going to scoot past this guy with the pitchfork over here. There's a bear trap over here on this path, so we're going to hug the left-hand side. And then we're going to go over here. We got to watch out for that black pit next to the stairs. Get the flash grenade, get the handgun bullets, get the red herb. I have no clue what happened here, but I got mad lucky getting out of here. All the Garrador have a bitchy little shove that they do that just puts Leon in negative recovery. So you're just likely to take a hit or something else. Like they just do that. There's no wind up for any of it. But that makes the game hard. No, it makes it random. But randomness is hard. No, it is not. So I ran up, I stabbed the first female Garrador, I looted the shed, and then came around here, stabbed this one too. Unconfirmed whether or not... It's fucking chicken. Unconfirmed whether or not killing these two female Garradors will actually count towards the total number of kills that you need in order to trigger the bingo cutscene, which is 15 kills upon the first enemy encounter. So I like to shoot this guy 3-4 times. 4 times is good enough. Then we jump in, grab the hand grenade. I think 3 times is actually better. And then toss. And then, so here's the thing. You have to switch your frame rate after you throw a grenade to 30. Because for some reason, Capcom decided that adding 2 classes of grenades was a good idea.
Present for you.
And then I'm going to toss the flashbang. Yeah, grenades only work at 30 FPS. They generally only kill enemies at 30 FPS. Stupid idea. Today on Brand Risk.
Oh, nice.
Carcy is back to yuck everyone's yum. Anyhow, grab the shotgun, the grenade. We're going to shoot that guy off of the ladder. What that does is it makes the Garradors at the bottom of the ladder just like start queuing up at the bottom of the ladder. I don't know, something with their AI. Yeah, once again, we got to change the frame rate to 30 because otherwise the grenade will not do full damage. We'll run around, we'll grab this Velvet Blue, and then I like to jump off the left-hand side of the roof over here, because those guys are busy being crowded over there, and like I decided to spawn over there. Like, where the enemies spawn in, by the way, is completely random. This guy over here is a static spawn, so you can shoot him.
Huh?
La campana. Hay que obedecerla.
Él nos invoca. Tenemos que servir. Al Lord Saddler Todopoderoso.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Roost to Condor 1. I've identified a route to the lake. Look for a large windmill. There's a path on the far side of it.
Windmill. Copy that.
And be careful. Roost out.
I'm not sure if the codec calls here actually stop the timer. Oh yeah, one thing I absolutely forgot to do was grab the first aid spray, but I'll get that in a future segment. I don't remember if it's there or not in a future segment. I'm just kind of recording these as I go along. Whatever. Anyhow. Just run around, pick up all of the enemy drops. There's a ruby in here. You could also get rubies from the Chainsaw Ganado. But when I say all treasures, I mean, like, you know, all unique treasures.
There it is.
Not necessarily every single treasure found. One of every treasure, all treasures on the treasure map. So there are these 5 medallions here, and for some reason Leon will just not slash the stupid... We're gonna backstab this guy. I probably should have backstabbed the female Ganado over there. Pop down the pearl pendant. Another pendant over here. Slash that. Pick up that hand grenade. But instead what I decided to opt for was aggro her. She tried to charge at me, and if they charge at you, you can just shoot them with a pistol and that'll get them to stop. I'll let her run into the tripwire. We'll take these shotgun shells over here. Drop down. There's number 5. I'll pick up this flagon over here, you know. Flag on my Jagon. Pick up a couple of resources. Female Ganado upstairs heard us. Grab another ruby. Kitchen knife. And as soon as we grab the wooden cog, then the first brute will pop out.
God damn.
Highly recommend not opening that cabinet because it'll slow you down immensely. Resident Evil 4 Remake is not a video game where you can deviate from the script very much. If there are setups with the enemies, especially as they pertain to evading enemies, you got to stick to the script. There's just no deviating from it whatsoever. We're gonna turn right and run. We aggroed some other enemies. Slash these barrels, get a few more goodies. Sometimes enemies can intercept you here. If they do, there's not really much you can do about it. Enemies in this game are completely random. Really, all you can do is just do things that actually increase your chances of success. The vast majority of strategies in this game are maybe only like 50 to 70% successful. And I mean all strategies. It doesn't matter if you're speedrunning. It doesn't matter if you're doing no damage. Something off script is always going to happen, and you have no control over it. So the best thing that you can do is try to make it so that you do as absolute little as you have to do, and hope that everything falls into place. I let that guy go into the bear trap. And then this guy's charging, so we can pop him once. And then we run over here and knife open the door. If Leon will just knife off the lock, please, Leon. Absolutely cooperate just once, you fucking dumbass piece of shit.
What's that noise?
He moves like freaking molasses in this game. You can open this trap door while leaving this Ganado alive, but there's a likelihood that he'll like probably push you, put you in negative frames, and then hit you after that, so just go ahead and go for the backstab. And end chapter.
That hurts, you know? Seemed like you really wanted to talk. How observant, senor. Now, say, you got a smoke? You know, those things will kill you. Oh, well, maybe just untie me then, huh? Joder, not this guy!
Who are you? Yeah, stop right there!
So that's our first save. We get 15 of them in order to be able to get S+ rank. Most of my missed shots were on crows.
Sacrificial lamb, you will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, stop it. Hey, Yankee. Got your name? Leon. Quiet type, eh?
I'm Luis Serra. Guess you, me, picked the wrongest spot to vacation, eh? Hey! Stop it! You move, I move. And I'm beat up enough as it is. I can see you're thinking. Bet you've been in spots like this before, huh? I guess you're here looking for someone. One more guess. Maybe some missing señorita?
Young girl? Talk. Now.
All right. See, heard chatter about moving a señorita.
Moving her. Where?
Who knows? But later, saw some men dragging someone to the old church. Hanging with you, not healthy.
Hey, we're not done here!
Later, amigo.
Shit, they took my gear. Condor 1 to Roost. I located Baby Eagle. It sounds like she's being kept in some church.
Great. That's good news.
I heard it from this guy I met. He said his name is Luis Serra. There's something fishy about him. I need you to run a background check.
We'll call Condor 1. I'll see what I can find. In the meantime, make your way to that church.
Right. I'm probably due for confession anyway. Condor 1, out.
We're gonna start by stabbing this guy in the back. And this next guy coming up over here, we're just gonna stand in front of this bear trap. And then he's gonna get trapped, and then we're gonna kick him, and then he's gonna lose his leg, and now he's dead. Because for some reason, these ganados die whenever you get rid of a leg. Still have a lot of limb durability, though. And also, somehow, these bear traps are planted very, very firmly in the ground. We're going to walk over here, and then we're going to jump, and as soon as we jump, we can run again. Nailed the backstab. Rat number 3 is right here. The mission Pest Control is now complete.
I'll be taking these back.
Over here, stranger.
Who's that?
Let's do welcome. Good stuff, stranger. Got some rare good ins come.
Gotta buy the yellow herb and the yellow diamond, and then we're going to mix up these green, red, yellow mixes. They are both 10,000 pesetas each. And then we will put the rubies and the flagon. And then we will sell all of our maxed out treasures and all of our small resources and our first aid sprays. And also all of our handgun bullets, because handgun bullets
I'll hand this over when you've got
pretty useless.
Wish your enemies sweet dreams from afar.
And we also want to buy the rifle and the... We also want to buy the rifle and the scope. And upgrade the power as much as we can. spend other amounts of money on other upgrades.
Where am
Coming around the corner, there's going to be another female Ganado over here. So it should be noted that on professional mode, you can upgrade a weapon as high as you want on any difficulty, and you're not locked to chapters being completed to be able to upgrade. So we're going to snipe that female Ganado up there, and then we're going to blow up the barrel. The reason why we blow up the barrel and just hang over here is because every single enemy heard that, and they're going to home in on the position of the barrel. As soon as Ganado number 3 over there goes into the center of the crowd, we're going to wait for them to get all nice and huddled up, and then blam. So an alternative to changing your frame rate to 30 whenever an explosive procs is you could just pause buffer, and I think that's like the standard now. I'm not sure. But I sort of found that out in between segments. Oh yeah, also, this is the last segment where I'm actually going to be editing in cutscenes. Honestly, I hate editing in cutscenes. There's a reason why I never skip them whenever I'm streaming, because it's an extra pain in the ass for me to edit them in. Anyhow, once we go over here, we're going to just keep moving until this guy spawns on top of the house, and we're going to blow his brains out. But he already saw us, so now we're about to get accosted by a crap ton of Ganados. We're going to bash this window, stab this guy in the back, and the safest course of action is to just hang out up here. Go ahead and grab the hexagonal emblem and shotgun. Nail some headshots. Just put the dot over their heads and just try to be point blank. The spread will probably do the rest of the work. Watch out for that Ganado on the right. You might have seen a Ganado like trying to jump down over there. We have to monitor like if Ganados are climbing. Yep, there it is. Okay. So like I was monitoring the Ganado over on that side so that we would blow his brains out. No, not blow his brains out. Blow up the barrel next to him. That way he wouldn't like rush us. I mean, if he does, we just use the shotgun again. And of course, if they transform, you know, they got Plaga coming out of their heads. That's when we gotta. So we gotta use the shotgun. So you want to prioritize using the shotgun for that. And then when you're done hearing music, we can go around and collect things. We now have large resources. Mostly what we are going to be doing for this portion of the game is we are going to be mixing the large resources and gunpowders in order to get as many rifle rounds and flash grenades as possible. Flash grenades being fully contextual whether or not we're going to use them. So yeah, we got a flash grenade from the locker. Then there's another small resource. We're just going to sell that later. And then when we open this thing, there's going to be a small key. We're going to use that to get the final treasure in this chapter. Also, I just ran right by those rifle bullets, didn't I? Wow. I'm not even sure that I... Oh, yeah, I just ran right by them. Wow. How did I miss that? That was rather fortunate. The shotgun didn't do its job.
Alright.
And then this guy is... I got mad lucky there. Yeah, all of those shots I just whiffed, man. I just whiffed every single one of those shots. But we defeat all those guys. We can just jump right down. Another enemy will spawn. More enemies will spawn in, rather. Stupid, bitchy little shove. We're just gonna run away. Man, I really wish I got those rifle rounds earlier. But it's okay. Maybe I did see them. And maybe I did, like, mash the F key a bunch. Because sometimes you can, like, mash over an item and still not pick it up. Sometimes that happens. bash this open, use the small key, and then we get the elegant mask, just like in the original game in this room.
Got some new way.
Next, we are going to put all 3 treasures into the mask.
Strange welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Sell the handgun ammo
I'll
and
buy almost
first aid spray, the resources, the small resources.
Don't.
Also mix up some rifle ammo.
Get yourself killed now.
Put the thing in as such. Could have also upgraded my power a little more. Probably would have actually helped out a little bit. I need like 3,000 or 35,000 in order to upgrade to like level 4 power with the rifle, I think, right? Whatever. So we're gonna blow those heads off with the rifle, and then she's going to get caught in the bear trap, and we're just gonna kick her. Dummy. Another large resource. A lot of goodies over here. Sapphire. If you get caught in a bear trap, by the way, it doesn't do any damage to you. By the way, shooting crows, you waste 120 pesetas every time you fire a shot, so keep that in mind. Crows may not be worth shooting. I seem to have aggroed the chainsaw ganado a little bit early.
Feeling this?
I didn't want to miss any more shots, so I just decided to lure him down to the other bear trap that I left up. That way I would be all but guaranteed an easy angle to hit him with the rifle. And for some reason he just walked into the bear trap. That's... He just like ran over, he's like, ooh, a bear trap. And he just like walks into the trap. Like, he just immediately stops his charge and then walks into the bear trap. It is a fantastic video game that can do no wrong. So there's our pearl pendant right there. Some more small resources, and once we cross over here, a couple more enemies will spawn in. Behind us. Also, for some reason that didn't make any sense. Yeah, one of them died, and for some reason she's not stepping into the... Please step into the bear trap. Your friend will immediately walk into a bear trap for no reason. Won't you please do the same? Thank you.
Not too shabby. Someone has shown up their neighbors.
Reed's pig baby. Crystal marble. This guy will spawn in. We're just gonna lure him this way. We'll take the small key and then run directly up the stairs. Just don't even worry about him yet. You know, it's not even an issue. Complete and utter non-issue.
Accepted the gift.
Gift? My blood?
Condor 1, I've got that intel you requested on Louis Serra. It seems he used to be a researcher for Umbrella.
Umbrella? I should have left him in that bag to rot.
I'm sending you the details. Take a look, but Baby Eagle is your priority.
Copy that. Making my way to the church. Condor 1, out. You too, huh?
So, I do save the dog. But I knock open the bear trap to do it. We're not going to slowly open up the trap because I don't want the dog to show up in the fight with El Gigante, because if I do, then El Gigante will regain HP, and I don't want that. The fight really is that much easier. Also, yeah, we gotta pop around the corner and headshot this guy, because if he is still alive when we go through these doors, then we'll have to fight like 3 colmillos. But if you shoot him, then the colmillos will not appear. Knife one of these birds. Got some gunpowder out of it. Again, you're better off, like, unless one of these crows actually legit has a treasure. Also unlock that to get the vintage compass. Then if you're just wasting money, you could be selling those bullets instead. Might have been a little loud, sorry. Gotta adjust the volume. I had to come into this house because remember I said I forgot the first aid spray here. That's an easy 5,000 pesetas. I'm not going to worry about the bear trap here. Yeah, as you can see, village, total freaking mess. Collect everything we can out of here. And yeah, there's kind of a problem with the way that these context-sensitive kills work. You also have to angle Leon's body up to them in order to score the kill. Even though the button prompt appears, I kind of wish the button prompt just like wouldn't appear if it's not going to work. kind of a gripe. I mean, it doesn't bother me that the attack itself doesn't work. What bothers me is the fact that the button prompt is there, indicating that it can work. It's just bad feedback. Get the Velvet Blue there. We got the Viper that was in the box. We got whatever was in those, in that cabinet with the 2 doors.
I have something I think you like. Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Go ahead and sell all the treasures we can, including the Viper.
Valuables won't do you much good in the grave.
All the kitchen knives. All of our handgun bullets. I stop for a moment just to make sure that I can reload the handgun before I do sell.
Well, don't come back anytime. Oh, break's over, I suppose. Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate.
Usually I do, but past Carcy had different ideas in mind.
Buy something,
Oh, nope, never mind.
Welcome.
Past Carcy actually didn't fuck up that time. Good job. So we're gonna sell that next, and then we will tune up. Gonna repair the combat knife.
There you are, as you wished. I still have some new items you might be interested in. Not bad.
Sell that green herb in order to get that last 2 pesetas that I needed.
Knife needs care, everyone. Try that on for some. Don't get yourself killed now.
Shoot that bird nest right there for some rifle ammo.
A church. I made it.
We'll rush this guy and stab him. And then we'll get the grave robber request real quick. Stab those out. We're done.
Damn it. Condor 1 to Roost. The church is sealed up.
And Baby Eagle?
Negative. Nothing yet. But they sure do have this place locked up tight.
I see. I can think of one reason they'd want to do so.
Oh, she's here. That's for sure. I'll find a way in. Condor 1, out.
Don't exactly need to come back through here yet, but the elegant headdress is... Actually, you know what? Yeah, it's worth going back here, just to get the elegant headdress. Because we want to get that rifle maxed out as quickly as possible before El Gigante. For some reason, the button prompt for dropping down didn't show up. There's no reason to go that way. Also, running this route, climbing the ladder and running past these Ganados is very consistent. You're better off waiting until Chapter 4 to come back here and loot this area. Just like, don't even bother fighting these guys. Yeah, that guy is always going to throw that Molotov like way beyond you, but we want to drop off here and exactly here. Like if you see Leon's body clip through that little plank of wood really quick, like the left side of Leon's body clip through that, then the 2 other Ganados that come out of this cave will not spawn. So, do that, you run through. Into like the larger part of the quarry. You want to equip this hand grenade right here and chuck it into the middle of these crows. It will aggro this Colmigio over here. We're going to equip the rifle and get rid of him. And then there's another Colmigio and shoot him while he's barking like an idiot. Now we'll use the handgun. Yeah, just don't even worry about selling handgun ammo because the game just like gives it to you if you have none. It actually sort of helps a little bit with the issue of inventory space and ammo economy. And basically by doing things this way, it just allows you to dump as many resources as you can into rifle ammo.
Well done. You've proven yourself.
So the headdress in the velvet blue.
I got to come back any time. Welcome. If you want a fight, see how that feels, mate.
Just trying to do
Better
all this
like
to
yourself should notice the difference right away. Well,
get some
pleasant
extra
chat.
things out of the inventory.
Welcome. I've got something
Currently,
new
past
for
Carcy
you,
is still
mate.
debating whether or not to sell the handgun
Thank
bullets.
Good luck to you. Come back anytime.
Yeah, okay, reasonable idea right there. We're upgraded, good to go. Shoot out the metal right there. Kind of taken to looting this spot before hitting the fish farm because it gives us a little more gunpowder to work with. Maybe an extra kitchen knife just in case.
Shit. God damn it.
We'll run over here and crouch, and we're going to wait for the brute to come down the ramp. Pick up his velvet blue, and then another female Ganado will come over here, and for some reason she aggroed before we even had a chance to pull off the backstab. This one, on the other hand, not a big deal. Just run up and backstab her. Just got to make sure that you angle yourself correctly to do it. And then we're going to run through here, pull the tripwire, cut the tripwire, rather, and then we're going to run our asses up this ladder, where we are safe for now. We're just going to come all the way up here, let them come all the way up here, and shoot these guys, just blow their heads off one at a time. Let's try to follow their heads. They're climbing the ladder. Pretend you are climbing with them. When you see these guys over here, yeah, for some reason that just didn't kill. If I pause buffered, then I actually would have scored a couple of kills off of that literal point-blank explosion. Makes absolutely no sense. So these guys are actually unaware of where I am. I kind of noticed that they weren't really aware because they were in no particular rush and they were going, "Puedes correr, pero no te puedes esconder," you know. When they start doing that, it means that they, like when they say that over and over again, it means that they actually don't know where you are. So we did the same trick that we did in Chapter 3 where we blew up the barrel. And now they're all going to walk towards the barrel. Puedes correr, pero no te puedes esconder. The only one that's going to actually climb up the ladder is the female Ganado right there. So we'll just go ahead and blow her head off. It's all good. Trying to see if I can't avoid using any sniper rounds here. Unless I absolutely have to. And in that case, well, unfortunately I have to. So there we go, that's good. That's every enemy. Probably actually don't even really need to take down all the enemies here. For safety, it might just be as simple as run in, grab the boat fuel, and then just come back and grab everything later. Because you could just come back here during Chapter 4 when there are no enemies. Gotta blow down this bird's nest here, get a few shotgun shells, and then this is the route that I like to run for picking up all the items here, by the way. We'll run back here, grab the antique pipe. Stab this viper over here. There's another viper around here. There's like 2 vipers right here. Worth a grab. The 3rd viper back in the area that we were at a few seconds ago after jumping down the thing. Well, actually, there's another one right here. There's a lot of vipers that are like very easy to find. If I hear a hiss, like I don't try to chase after vipers because it's just kind of a waste of time, but if I hear a hiss in my immediate vicinity, like I'll look around to see if there is a viper so that I don't have to like go rooting around for it in the water or something like that. Another medallion there we can shoot. And once we drop down here, I think the grenade might have actually got the 2 vipers that are down here in this area. Actually, no, it didn't. I just noticed a little shimmer in the water. It looked like there was something moving. There's Hexagon Piece B. Hexagon Piece C we'll get in Chapter 4. Chicken egg, boat fuel.
This is what I'm talking about.
Small key and another grenade. Mix up some rifle rounds in order to make room. Decided to send the shotgun to storage so that we could get the herb. And be able to pick up more items. That's kind of what I ended up doing anyway. And now we'll do the final little bit of looting. Run up the ramp. Sometimes the game likes to drop rifle ammo frequently. The game does drop ammo for a given gun more frequently if it is like the only gun you have in your inventory. You can't really do anything to minimize the handgun drops, but you can do everything that you can to maximize the potential for getting rifle ammo drops. Or drops for whatever gun you want. By just waiting until the very end to loot the yellow paint boxes. Coming back here, offloading everything on the merchant.
I knew I could count on you. I got something new for you.
A lot of Vipers, a lot of kitchen knives.
She makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
Get rid of the chicken egg and the resources, so I can get rid of those for now, so that I can go back into the inventory and recombine things. Oh, but I didn't have a large resource.
Look at you, mate.
That's too bad.
Thank you. Knife needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between love. There you are, as you wished.
I just use any remainder pesetas in order to repair.
Easy, come back anytime.
I was never a fan of the whole knife durability system.
New. Where, stranger? You're in for a treat.
So now for the tough part of the chapter. Del Lago. Alright, so in order to throw spears as quickly as possible, only use the aim button. Don't even bother using the fire button, because basically what happens is Leon will throw as soon as you release the spear. Obviously try to make as many into Del Lago's mouth as you can. There's a chance that if you do it correctly, you can nail a one-cycle fight. But you have to be good with your shots. Del Lago does follow the same general path most of the time. But your aim's got to be true.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
Because if you miss any shots, then what's going to happen is Del Lago will recover to a fixed amount of HP. And after phase 1, as you can see at the top left, the fixed amount of HP is 70%. It returns to 70% HP. Second cycle kill is slightly easier to get. right here, you know, it takes a little while longer before he actually like tries to swallow us whole. But he usually pops out right around here during phase 2. Yep. So just keep throwing and nailed it. 2 cycle kill. Probably a slightly slow chapter 3. But we're still on par.
Sacrificial lamb, you will receive our most sacred body. It begins now. When day breaks, you too will join our covenant to share in my holy blessing forever.
Condor 1 to Roost. Do you read me?
Condor 1? You've been radio silent for 3 hours. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Won't let it happen again.
And the church?
Still looking for whatever key I need.
Copy that. I'm glad you're okay. Roost out.
There's a couple of goodies here. One, randomized box over here. Got some handgun bullets out of that. Get a red herb here too. Reload our rifle before we go through this little tunnel over here. We use the rifle to get rid of the plaga and then use the handgun to shoot down the ganado that begins rushing after us. Just shoot him in the leg. If a ganado is running at full speed like that, leg shots will knock them over.
Some kind of shrine. It's the lake.
The old way shrine key here will give us access to some more treasures. And then next up, throw a couple of spears, get a couple of fishes. Get 2 fishes at this dock. Also, I'm going to wait until later to pick up the thing that's in the drawer over here, because there is a better place to use the small key that we got in Chapter 3. Don't worry, we'll be able to open that one later. Just going ahead and doing this now so that we can prime up our inventory. Some small resources that I missed earlier.
Got some new welcome. Got some rare things on. Good instincts.
Pick up the mask,
Anything else I
the
can
black
help
attaché
you with?
case.
Okay, it's welcome.
And then we'll equip the black attaché case. That'll give us more large resource drops.
Welcome.
We'll combine the 3 rubies and the 3 sapphires on the mask and the butterfly lamp respectively. Sell all the handgun bullets, black bass, resources.
Ooh, I'll pay a pretty decent size.
We need the case upgrade,
Ain't everything, am I right?
the flash grenade
We're
recipe,
starting to get it. Still have some come back anytime.
and then we'll sell the... We'll get the, we'll upgrade with the remainder of our money. So here's where things get a little dicey. There's a chance that a Plaga will pop out of the head of this guy right here. It is possible to run up to him and stab him, but the chances of actually pulling it off are very, very, very nil. This guy came around the corner for some reason. Quick headshot. Little Leahy Viaso situation over here. Yeah, these guys came out a lot earlier than they were supposed to, so... Normally they come out a lot slower. So this is a bit of an outlier situation. Blowing up the dynamite, the guy gets up again. He takes a while before he actually pulls out another dynamite, but that's okay. And... wham. Got both of them. Okay, this guy over here, he's just going to keep pulling out Molotovs because he's dumb. And he usually doesn't move quickly enough to get out of the fire after we blow up his Molotov. So he's going to pull out another Molotov in just a sec. The reason why I'm doing it this way is because if he dies by immolation, instead of us using the sniper rifle or the handgun, then there is a 0% chance of him spawning a Plaga. So keep shooting him until he burns. Keep shooting his Molotov until he burns. That's the way to go. We're going to hug this wall over here and open this before we do anything else. Before you do anything else, open this gate. I'm telling you. Okay, so the headshot didn't destroy the head of that Ganado. And instead it spawned a Plaga.
All right.
So for Plagas, you have to hit them dead on, like right in the center of their hitbox. If your bullet kind of grazes one edge of the hitbox, it doesn't do full damage. Keep that in mind. Now this guy, he doesn't always burn either, so... It's okay, it was bound to not work out. Spawned a Plaga. But there's like, what, 3 enemies here? ground stab him in order to prevent a Plaga. He's got a very high chance of spawning a Plaga at this point. Should pick up the treasures before you jump down. I think I messed up on movement a little bit. The movement in this game is very clunky. Like, sometimes you'll move in a way and he'll just like be completely unresponsive and just like drop down wherever he feels like. Sorry, I meant to say Resident Evil 4 Remake is a video game that is perfect and can do no wrong. Right. So that's the 10 o'clock position, 2 o'clock position, and 6 o'clock position. And then we get the Apostate's Head. Best thing to do is to drop down on this side over here, because some dudes are spawning in. Also, don't bother shooting the Molotov out of this guy's hand as he comes up. We're going to blow his head off. This is why we wanted to open up this gate before. Quick exit. Once we've done that, we are pretty safe for the rest of the chapter. Next, we're going to shoot down this thing up here. See, this is fine. You can just shoot that down up there. You don't have to shoot it down in Chapter 3. Not that I could anyway, like I just ran past all the enemies there. And then we'll turn this and get Splendid Bangle. And then there's some Alexandrite here too. We'll get back in the boat, follow the path to the main body of water where we fought Delago earlier. We're going to move towards the little dock over here where we started the chapter, and we can chuck a couple of spears into the water over here. Get rid of the Wunker, and maybe one day we will get the spear to actually hit this fish. Because the crosshair just flies, you know. We want to get all the fish. All of the fish. We get Alexandrite, and we also get the Red 9. From this point, I send the handgun, the Red 9, and the shotgun to storage. That is to maximize inventory space as much as possible, and also maximize the number of rifle rounds that we get from randomized drops. Now we're going to go to the area here, the little chicken farm over here. Probably a nod to Resident Evil 5. We get the gold chicken egg. We're going to sell that later. Pick up the velvet blue. Get everything we can. There's 3 fish over here. You can just start throwing spears basically as soon as you get in here. So 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 9 o'clock positions to solve this puzzle. Got some rifle ammo off the top. You got the final hexagon piece and the blasphemer's head. Got the ruby out of the lamp, and in this cabinet, a large resource. I don't actually know if that large resource is static or not. Either way, we're using it to make some rifle rounds. 2 more yellow paint barrels. Whether or not any of them drop, like, gunpowder or resources or anything like that, it's mostly random. It just drops it depending on what you have in your inventory. Sometimes it'll give you more, sometimes it'll give you less, but you're never going to know exactly when you're going to get a given resource. After we run over this barrel over here, there's going to be 3 fish that we're going to spear real quick. Actually, no, it's just two fish. Never mind. So over here, we can actually avoid damage by chucking these spears at long range. You wait for this first guy to show up. Although, once I got here, I actually figured out a more efficient way to do this. I didn't feel like expending any ammo. Instead, what I decided to do is, because this guy is carrying a torch, he's not going to throw it at us, so it's not a long-range weapon. Instead, we just aggro him, get him over here. We are completely invincible against Ganado while we are in this boat. Actually, there would have been another way to beat him without using a sniper rifle or a spear. Because he's carrying a torch. Oh, maybe it's something that I can try later. We'll see. We'll see. I was actually thinking maybe get him into the bear trap. But yeah, the drawer that I opened up with the small key, that was the one that I wanted to open up. Reason being, the fishing village here is completely empty for the time being. So if it is completely empty for the time being, as in there are only 2 enemies here, we can use this. Yeah, see, I could have lured him into that bear trap right there. We could use this opportunity to just pick up all of the things. Also, I just noticed that there was a bird's nest here. Yeah, this guy is very, 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 very likely to spawn a plaga, so engaging him at close range is probably better, because then you can just stab him. Yeah, the bear traps actually don't do any damage to you, by the way. Just to make that abundantly clear. Like, no, really, if I go into the results screen at the end of the chapter, it will literally say 0 damage received. Or times damage 0. Minor hindrance at worst. Once we're in here, there's some shotgun shells we can pick up as well. I almost forgot to use the old Wayfarer key to open this up here as well. Get the pearl bangle. And I also want the other yellow spray paint crate over here. Because these little bits and bobs that give us gunpowder are very useful. We like gunpowder. There's no need to kill every enemy that spawns after we go into this area.
The hell is going on here?
A few more gunpowders. Mix up more rifle rounds. Take the small key, that's going to open the drawer near the merchant. And once we open this gate, and this cutscene happens, we're going to hold the right mouse button in order to cancel out of it, and we are going to strafe behind this torch. 2 Ganado and 4 dogs have spawned in here, and we're just going to headshot all of the dogs as they come in, because they can't actually see us. And also the rifle doesn't really report our position to any of the enemies here for some reason. Well, except for these guys. Probably better to throw a flash grenade here. But either way, if you miss something, you could just throw spears from the boat and then run back and go get it. From here, we're going to head towards the fish farm area where we got on the boat to fight Del Lago before. There are 4 fish that we can spear over here. And if our inventory is full, then we just put the rifle into storage because we're about to go to the merchant again anyway. If you go to the fish farm here now, then there will be no enemies. Put the hexagon piece in, and then we are going to rotate the bottom right one twice, the bottom left twice, and then rotate the top once to get the depraved idol. Man, what is wrong with that idol? It looks depraved. So I actually climb back up here, not realizing that I'd actually changed my route a little bit. Because from here, because there's no more enemies to deal with, all I need to do is go into this tunnel and then put down both of the both of the heads. And then get the key to the church.
Same mark from the church. Is this the key?
The apostate's head and the blasphemer's head.
Condor 1 to Roost. I found the key to the church.
Copy that. Now go get Baby Eagle.
Right. No time to chat. I'm going in. Condor 1 out.
Yep, here's the one. Small key. Brass pocket watch. If we got the brass pocket watch first, then we would have had to backtrack to get the other item.
I've got some new items. Welcome. I've got something new for
So, yep. We'll sell all of these individuals. Rhinoceros beetle, velvet blue, this, that, and the other. Sell the bass, or yeah, there's a lot of stuff to sell. Kitchen knives, definitely want to sell those. We want to sell the red 9 because the red 9 is worthless. Sell the Wunker bass.
This is what I'm talking about. Might want to take care of any leftover
Then we'll combine the Alexandrite with the splendid Bengal. Get our kit back.
Going this way. Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Yeah, the red 9, you know.
Almost anything.
Red 9 is pretty bad in this game because the shooting mechanics are awful.
Easy work. There you are. As you. Sad to say, that's the end of the road. It doesn't get it. Still have some new
Now we've got
items you might
the
be interested in.
rifle completely maxed out.
We'll come back
Our durability on the knife is completely maxed out. I gotta redo all my shortcuts. Then gotta put the scope on the rifle. And then we'll go to fight El Gigante. Which, by the way, is going to be a huge pushover. Had to do a quick spot check to make sure that I got all the treasure real quick. Otherwise, I would have restarted the segment. Now we're ready to go.
Shit.
Gloria a las plagas.
Jesus Christ.
So when the fight starts, shoot Gigante in the face twice. The Plaga will spawn, shoot the Plaga once, and El Gigante will kneel. Blam. Blam. If it gets up, and shoot him one more time, he will fall again because the hit stun on the rifle is pretty ridiculous.
God damn. That was almost a pancake. Okay. Let's get to that church.
Gotta grab the velvet blue next to all these dead cattle. Box of handgun bullets that I forgot to get earlier. Rearranging inventory. I decided to not mix rifle rounds yet, just in case I needed flash grenades for the next chapter. Now we're back here. We can open up all of the yellow spray paint boxes that we missed. No enemies here this time. There's also another Viper right here. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's better to just bypass enemies and come back later. Especially if it means that in doing so you ultimately save ammo. Because sometimes the gains that you get from enemies are just not that good ultimately. Just a few pesetas and a few bullets. But I'll figure that out as I go along.
Ashley Graham! I'm here to help.
Get the blue dial from the cabinet. Submachine gun ammo. This small key over here. Pull the switch. And we'll solve the puzzle. I like to solve green first because green is kind of the most telling one. Red, a little bit tougher. Once you solve green and red, then blue is very easy to solve. Got some bowgun bolts there that we're never going to use.
Ashley, you in there?
In Chapter 4.
Ashley. Ashley Graham, are you in here?
Just let me go.
Listen. Easy with that. My name's Leon. I'm here in the president's orders and... that went well. Hey, it's dangerous outside. You need to listen to me.
What is that? Over there?
Pursue them. The lost lambs are escaping.
Perseguirles.
Deliver unto them salvation.
Yep. Damage 0 times. Bear traps did nothing.
What do we do?
Your father trusts me. And I need you to trust me too. And do exactly as I say. I'm gonna get you home safe.
Okay. Okay, Leon.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay.
So to start, keep low and slow. We're going into the room where Ashley was held captive, and then we're going to use the knife to knock down the yellow diamond, pick it up. I hope Motorola brings back the Razr as a dumb phone in 2026.
Me? Okay.
Actually, didn't they already do that?
What do we do? There's no way out.
Ah, well, sort of. They're the modern foldable kind. Anyway. Not quite what we asked for.
No way.
It's okay, I've got you. Hey, trust me.
Thanks.
Roost, I've secured Baby Eagle.
Copy that. Is she okay?
Affirmative.
Well done, Condor 1. I'll dispatch a chopper ASAP. I'm sending you the coordinates for the extraction point. Make your way there, and don't let anything happen to Baby Eagle.
Copy that.
Hurry. The weather is getting worse. Roost out.
Man. Capcom loves putting this animation in the Resident Evil games. Anyhow, we're going to rush, and we are going to stab her in the back, and then we're going to immediately turn around before any other Ganados see us. Then we're going to go over here and unlock the drawer in order to get this second yellow diamond. And now we're going to run behind this rock. We're going to take a nice wide arc around so that this asshole doesn't see us. And then we're going to wait for this second asshole to go into the door. You'll see him in a moment. There he is. You can see him on the right through the fence. There he goes. But dumbass past Carcy went too early.
Get behind me.
Oh God! What is wrong with these people?
Somehow Ashley just completely avoided that axe like a champ. I actually think that body shots might be more effective with the shotgun than headshots, actually. I'll get into why later, but if you get seen, actually when you're going through here, like you're really not supposed to get seen until you shoot that second Ganado, but once the second Ganado safely passes by, you can just go shoot the Ganado and the other Ganados will be none the wiser.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
Doing this to clean out space in my
Ruby's
inventory.
All rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
No upgrades yet. We actually don't want the TMP
Come
yet.
back anytime.
Hey, can we take a break?
Sorry, we need to keep moving.
Got it.
I think the TMP is available here, but it's not the best idea to get it, because if you do, then the game starts dropping TMP ammo. If you see the cow brute, probably a good idea to go ahead and snipe him. This guy has a 90% chance of spawning a Plaga, in my experience. But with all the sniping and stuff you've been doing, it's going to attract these guys, and they're just going to slowly walk up because they're listening for the gunshots. But now these guys have been fully aggroed, but no one's going to come around the long way. to try and kill you. They're just going to go through this house. Let's count enemies. 3. I actually never counted how many enemies total come through here. It's a good idea to know for future reference. 4. That was going to turn into a plaga. She's going to burn herself. I guess that counts as 5. So 5 plus the cowhead brute. 6 enemies here that you can draw into this cabin and just like headshot all of them. Check out these hurricane force winds. Can't really tell if that's because I'm playing at 120 FPS or not. RE Engine games physics, and I'm not talking about like, you know, the knife flipping glitch or anything like that. Like the physics, the actual physics in general do get pretty wonky at 120 FPS. Probably just in general, it's probably a better idea to just lock your frames down to 60. If you're going to do that, maybe do it through the NVIDIA control panel. But me, I want to try to have stable 60 FPS as much as possible if I can. So we are in Mendez's house again, doing this puzzle. Now that Ashley is with us, we can get some extra treasures. There's a yellow herb, a few files, a couple of destructible crates, then the antique camera, and a little picture of Luis and his grandfather. So, as I was saying about the shotgun, especially with the riot shotgun, if you shoot the body, then what happens is it dismembers the ganados, and sometimes that usually results... what an oxymoron. Excuse me. Let me try that again. Sometimes it results in completely dismembering the ganados, but I think it depends on whether or not the shotgun has a certain power rating. Need to experiment with that a little more. We're going to equip this flashbang. I usually like to keep 3 flash grenades on me where possible. And this guy's going to come up here, and we're going to hit him with the flashbang, and then once he's knocked over, boom, boom, boom. In my previous no damage video, I think I did something with like the bow gun and the explosive bolts.
I need you to open it from the other side.
But the explosive bolts are actually not that great. So while Ashley's opening the door from the other side, we're going to go in here and we're going to smash this open. There's a couple of crates actually that you can smash open.
Good work.
That have like suddenly respawned. Now we can open this. We got the elegant bangle. And by killing that Colmigio, by the way, the super Colmigio, I guess, we also complete yet another task for the merchant. I'll go up here and backstabby, rip, stab, stab. Now there's 2 more enemies in this area. I actually think that the big trick to doing all of this in such a way that you get your S+ rank is really just dispatching the enemies quickly. Like, you only really want to stealth kill enemies if they are like completely unaware, and it's like don't try to maintain the stealth for long. It's like if you can literally run behind them and stab them, then you're keeping good time. Alright, well that guy's spawning a plaga because we shot him in the head and he's gonna have a seizure on the ground, and get rid of that guy, and this guy over here, and then the cow. Oh wow. Alright. How rare. This is the segment where I was mildly worried about whether or not I would get the run this segment, because this cow just got really pissed off. And yes, cows, chickens, and pigs can ruin your run. Alright, then this guy goes down, and then this guy is same dealio. The sniper rifle is your best friend. And then I'm just going to run over here and there. I took a slightly longer way around than I was supposed to. Did this to use the Wave Shrine key here, get the antique pipe. Actually, I could have just climbed up the ladder, dropped down, and continued on, but took a slightly longer route. The shorter way would have been to just climb up this way first and loot everything in here and then drop down and not go through the that whole area, go through, you know, do the ladder or something. I wasn't really too familiar with the pickup route when I did this segment. If you have more than 10 gunpowders and a large, then you should generally always have rifle ammo, unless you are down a flashbang. Here's where the difficulty really ramps up.
Over here!
You.
Hey, listen, about earlier.
Yeah, about that.
Hey, I see you found your missing señorita.
Señorita has a name, it's Ashley. You are?
Name's Luis. Encantado.
Great. We all have names. Now then. Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Very good questions, unfortunately.
Hide, now.
In that case, here, help me.
Ashley, quick! Over here.
Go. Okay, it's game time.
Right.
Hordes of them against two of us. Oh, and let's not forget, this squad is made up of monsters. Done warming up? Hope you stretched.
Yeah. Now if you shut up, we'd be good to go.
So yeah, headshots as much as you can, and I like boarding up that window there because it lines up the enemies so that they are easier to shoot from over here. Yeah, overall, this part is actually not as bad as it was in the original game. Just don't be me and don't miss. The second board has been dropped. They haven't bashed the window yet. I decided to just chuck one out there.
There you go.
Still debatable if pause buffering works or not. Got more rifle rounds. I accidentally put up the wooden plank here. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to be able to loot up here first, and it would have been better if I had put the board on the window to the left first instead. When going back down here, don't use the ladder. Use the stairs. Very good case for a flashbang. And then put that up there, and we are going to stay downstairs for the rest of the time. Freaking Santa Claus over here. Go for those body shots. You get rid of a big limb. 1 or 2 limbs, they'll be donezo. Stay down, and if they get too close, then use the shotgun, but otherwise, rifle. They're going to be dropping down from upstairs. Don't even worry about Lewis. He'll be perfectly fine. Santa Claus comes down the chimney again, fuck him up. But once this guy bashes through the window, we're going to focus fire on him. 2 shots. He's also got an emerald, so be sure to collect it immediately. I ground stab that guy.
This way, hurry!
Ashley.
What's happening to me?
Ashley, is this the first time you've coughed up blood like this?
You want to start explaining?
The cough, the blood, is caused by something called plaga. Okay. You saw those people, right? But you have the same thing inside you. The same thing that made them like that. This, what you're experiencing, these symptoms, they're only the beginning.
I don't want to become like them.
You are, well, lucky. You see, at this early stage, the parasite, the plaga, it is possible to remove it with a surgical procedure. And all you need is some know-how. And oh yeah, the right equipment.
Wait, you two?
No worries. See, I have a plan. But you're going to have to trust me. Great, we're partners then.
Hey, why are you...
No time for any questions. The clock is ticking.
Why are you helping us?
Because it makes me feel better. Let's leave it at that. I will contact you later.
There were a couple of things that I could have improved on that segment, but overall, decent time. A lot of goodies for upgrading come next segment.
Hey, got a smoke?
I do. The kind you like. Now where's the amber?
Unfortunately, it's not on me at the moment. And you really should be telling me what a good job I did. Busted my ass and managed to hide it right before I got caught. Which is why I'm still alive.
The deal was, we get you out of here when you deliver the amber. No amber, no protection, Luis.
Such a stickler for details, huh, Ada? Okay, then. I'll go get it now. How about that? And I do have something else I need to get, too.
This is Roost. I've got some bad news, Condor 1. With the weather like this, the chopper can't make its approach. Can you stand by until it clears?
Negative. Too dangerous. We're gonna get out of here and find someplace safe.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more to help.
Don't worry about it. We'll swim home if we have to. Condor 1, out. Let's go.
What's gonna happen to me?
Right now. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Yeah, right.
So to start, we're gonna loot this area. Shotgun shells, rifle rounds. Destructible boxes with randomized contents.
So that's a request. I knew I could count on you. I've got something new for you, mate. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, come.
Gonna sell basically everything that we've normally been selling up to this point. We want to put the yellow diamonds in the elegant bangle. And then we're gonna sell the shotgun, kitchen knives, handgun bullets. Leave 2 green herbs in the inventory just in case.
Good luck to you, stranger.
Had a little bit left to repair the combat knife. Now we got the
boomstick, mate. It will reduce your
riot gun.
to a bloody pulp.
Upgrading strength to 3 and
Thank you.
ammo capacity to 2.
Try that on pleasant travels.
And reload speed to 3, I guess. Yeah. So once we get in here,
we've got company. Keep moving.
We're gonna rush in, stab her, and then we're gonna wait for this guy to come back around because want to keep stealth for just a little bit. Stay completely quiet. Next, we're gonna snipe her, and then snipe her, and then that guy is gonna see us, and then, well, if you see one with a crossbow, snipe him immediately. But as you can see, the rifle just get them all lined up, kills them immediately. But yeah, look at all that. Even took out the 2 Plaga there. That was kind of a 1 in a million encounter. Get the yellow diamond and go back down. It's not worth it to break that box up there, but now that these guys are toast, we can loot everything else. Overall, this is not a terrible encounter to just, like, kill everything and loot everything from, because they are all lined up in such a way that the piercing from the rifle can just make quick work of them, and you haven't really expended a whole lot. It's a good trade-off, I think,
Gonna catch a cold.
compared to a lot of encounters where you might just end up using a lot more ammo. This guy over here, we're just gonna wait for him to sort of sidestep into the way, and sometimes he likes to start transforming. So be aware of that. We're here, gonna inlay emeralds on the Chalice of Atonement. It's a little bit of an arduous chapter, I think. It's not particularly difficult, but it is pretty arduous.
Sure is quiet.
Snipe that one, and then as soon as she comes around the corner, you know, she heard our gunshot, we're gonna finish her off as well. Gonna go over here and smack these open. There's nothing over there past Carcy, but there is something over there. Good job. Yeah, there's nothing else. Just the line that I took is good enough. Yellow herb. Need that for the 10,000 pesetas. Tell Ashley to get in the locker.
Wait here.
What? Okay.
Come on, Ashley. You never been stuffed in a locker before? Well, maybe Ashley in RE4 Classic has been stuffed in a locker. Prior to the events of the game. Every so often, Velvet Blues, you can't really manipulate them, but they help.
Great. Sorry, didn't realize it was yours.
Really all you can do here is just practice these guys. Just try to trade headshots between the two of them. But you can see I kind of messed up and, you know, had to do the next best thing I could do. Which is just lay into them and pull out the riot gun and finish these guys off. Skill issued my way into that situation. Uh-oh.
Son of a bitch.
I don't think these guys are likely to throw objects at you over tables and stuff. I think they're like less likely to do that. But if you stay in the general area of where the Bella sisters spawn in, then you're gonna do pretty good to just snipe these guys as they come through the doors. Just like don't open any other doors, don't unlock any other doors. You want to keep them funneling in one of two places. If they come from the second floor, then they're just going to... There's just only going to be two of them. Most of them are just going to come right through that door.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. I guess.
You did well back there. Seems this isn't your first time running from creeps.
I can't tell if that's meant to be a compliment.
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate that zoning is not an emphasis of the strategy in this game. But the good ol' zone them out and let them come to you strategy is sometimes useful, depending on the arena. Get some rifle rounds, we need those for the boss. Mix up our green-red yellow mix, and queue up a grenade.
Alright, come on.
Okay. Leon.
Soul requires cleansing.
throw a grenade over here to get rid of these first two guys. We'll just like disable them long enough for us to pull out the shotgun and run and gun our way through here.
Don't worry about them.
Pull the handgun. These guys are going to run in, and we're going to try to pop the barrel, provided the hit detection works correctly. And after that, you know, you might occasionally have to dodge something, but the riot gun is the best for
Okay.
any leftovers.
We need to go. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm good.
Then run. Close one.
Isn't Leon's knife technically a bayonet? Would have been so cool if you could actually like attach your knife to a gun as like a bayonet or something. Surprised there haven't been any bayonets in any Resident Evil games yet.
Something's bound to welcome. Ooh.
Dude, actually in the Code Veronica remake, that would be sick.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. Thank you.
Alright. Gonna raise the power to 4, reload speed to 3, ammo capacity to 9.
This kind of work is about finesse, stranger. Little bit goes a long way. Good
Prepare
luck
the
to
knife.
you,
We need the
stranger.
durability for the next fight. Yeah.
Got us pleasant travels.
We don't really need the shotgun for the next fight. We're just kind of doing this to...
Be careful.
Queue it up, you know? Probably could actually skip that merchant encounter. Until the next time.
Leon!
Cease your pointless struggling. Abandon your body to the will of our God.
You're a shooting missionary. You know that.
Oh, Almighty, grant me the strength to crush your enemies.
Son of a bitch. Ashley, run!
Okay.
Hasta luego.
God, I thank you for your gift.
You want to get ugly? Let's get ugly.
Climb up the ladder immediately.
I should have known you were
And get ready to QTE if you see one while you're running around and picking up these items. You want the rifle here. The hit window for the QTEs here are pretty generous. So just like focus on those and wait for the recovery animation here to happen. Like you can kind of see it like right here. He's a little squirrely this time. Two shots to the eye on Mendez's back are going to be enough to get him to the next phase. I just realized it might have been a little loud. Want to climb up to the ladder to the right immediately. So here's the patterns. If you see him pulling his, you know, one piece of lumber at a time, then it means you got to commit to one direction and move one direction, like so, and just try to hit him in the head if you can. You can see it's doing quite a bit of damage this way. Just make sure by the time he throws that first one that you're already moving. If you see barrels, switch to the handgun immediately, shoot them. It's a free hit after that. And if he pulls up 2 pieces of lumber at a time, then just stand in place and just keep shooting him because it's a free hit.
Leon!
That's called a backdraft, Ashley.
Leon! Quick! This place is coming down!
We can pick up these, the loot from these barrels over here.
Give my regards to your god.
Leon, hurry! You're welcome.
Thanks. This fire's bound to catch their attention. Let's keep moving.
Leon, I'm not gonna turn into one of them, right?
I won't let that happen. I promise.
There's one more treasure here on the way out that I almost missed. Oh yeah, by the way, that truck there, that's the truck that you were supposed to shoot the Ganado in the original game.
What's going on?
Well, at least we don't have to worry about being followed. Come on.
.1209 isn't terrible. I've probably done it in like 11 minutes maybe, but I don't really think there was a whole lot of time to save with the route that I was using.
Hola, Luis here. You guys still around?
Well, I wanted to go home, but Ashley just had to see this castle first.
Perfect, because I have a present I want to give you. Medicine that will help to suppress the progress of your problem.
Where do we go?
Let's see. Come to the courtyard inside of the castle. We can meet up there. Ciao.
All right, Ashley. Luis just said.
I got it. Guess we better get going.
So as you can see, loot everything in this area.
Welcome. I've got something new.
Gonna get the gunpowder, the treasure map,
This
the TMP stock,
well then, what can I
and
do?
then sell all of our junk. We're gonna sell the SGO-9R as well.
Ruby's all rubbish, she
Kitchen
makes
knives,
no
handgun
difference.
ammo.
I'll buy it at a high price.
We want the TMP.
Oh, you'll cut through the crowd with that right there.
We're not really going to use the knife much, so we're going to upgrade
how that feels
every
to come back
upgradable
any-
category on the TMP to level 2, and then we're going to stick the stock on and get ourselves some extra rifle ammo with the 2 spinels that we just spent to get the gunpowder. Before we proceed, got to get ready to shoot these guys. Just shoot them in the leg. It'll work. Trust me. These guys only take like, I don't know, what, 1-2 shots before they die? Instant dismemberment. And as for this guy, once you see the blood come out of his neck, you can use a flash grenade immediately and he'll die. Every so often, Leon will just like recoil for some reason because there was like, I don't know, a scripted action here depending on how close you are to him, because the game just really, really doesn't like skip him. Very confusing. Don't even worry about these guys here. We're just gonna pop that open, and there was nothing. And we're gonna use the assault shotgun there, and we have as much time as you want to shoot the medallion right there. And then pop that medallion right there, and then shoot the bag of rocks right there. The big metal bag of rocks. In order to get the cannon up, and then we're gonna snipe this guy. And next there's a singular female zealot right here. Shoot her and then use the TMP to shoot the red barrel up there if it'll work. We're only going to need the knife a maximum of 1 time, if at all. Then there's another one going to come around the corner here. He's just scripted to pop in once you get around here. Bam. Next. Well, I didn't see that guy around the corner. I don't know why I didn't just wait for him to come around the corner before I shot him. I guess I forgot he was there for some reason. Whoops.
Ashley, you all right?
Yeah, thanks.
And that guy is just going to come around the corner right over here, and we want to get to the cannon immediately because all the Ganados that we didn't snipe earlier are going to come directly to us. Yes, these guys are the ones that we didn't snipe earlier when they just like presented themselves. So we're just gonna chill out here and just let them come to us because the catapults actually can't hit us over here. Just gotta be mindful of the catapult on the way over here because there's only one catapult that can actually hit us, and it's that one on the left. You can shoot the 2 medallions over here while you're waiting for the other Ganado to come in range. This cannon does not reload very quickly. And shoot the gate, and then there's one last catapult to shoot. Dunzo. Now the area is completely safe. We're going to drop down this hole over here. We already shot everything that's in this room, so we can just move around. Knife any crates open. Got a lucky spinel here, kind of offsets the one that we used to get the gunpowder. 6 of 6, elegant bagel. And then we can loot any of these guys that we missed to loot from. A solid take of simple peseta drops. Good enough to repair our knife before we go into the water room.
Wow. Look at this place. I mean, it's old, but...
Gonna inlay the 2 yellow diamonds onto the bangle.
Well done. You've proven yourself reliable. I've got something new for you, mate. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no diff. A deal well struck. Good luck to you, stranger.
Repair the knife while it's still 2,500 pesetas to repair.
Are you?
Get the TMP to 3. Get the ammo capacity to 3. Like TMP's power to 3. Ammo capacity to 3. Pull the riot gun to prepare for this next cutscene here. Also, we want more rifle rounds here. Always want more rifle rounds, unless we're under 3 flashes.
A most warm welcome to my castle.
Such a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Mr. Kennedy.
Who the hell are you?
Me? Oh, please, call me Ramon. And allow me to get straight to the point. I would like you to hand the girl there over to me. Now.
Yeah, fat chance, Ramon. The girl's just fine. With me.
Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy. How novel. Nonetheless, you see, the girl must be ours. With a girl as the very source, your United States and then the entire world shall overflow with his grace. For that is the iron will of my master, the most holy, Lord Sattler. So then, you will comply. Yes?
Never.
You heard the lady.
How unfortunate. Do make sure our guest feels at home, now that he has chosen death.
Leon?
Just stay close.
Here we go. So, we're going to toss a grenade to get rid of the shields. Turn around. Blow this dude's head off. And we're just going to let them come to us, and we're going to snipe them.
Alright.
After we're done
Yeah,
looting,
no sweat. Come on.
Hey.
we'll vault Ashley over.
I need you to open it from the other side.
Break the jar here, and then open this cabinet in order to get a yellow herb.
It's open.
Thanks.
Plenty of lootables in these small vases here, and then when we open the treasure chest, we get elegant perfume bottle. To the left is the TMP to shoot down this ruby over here. Some more submachine gun ammo in the cabinet.
We can continue on this way.
Be careful.
Static drop, by the way.
What was that?
Shotgun
Are
shells.
animals down here or something?
Dungeon key. We're gonna get the rifle ready.
Can't see me.
Alright, so once we get into this room, we're going to crouch over here and be careful not to hit any chains. We're just going to sit over here, and then he's going to thrust and miss, and then we're going to shoot him in the back. We're going to try to shoot him in the back where we can, and you know, if you miss, not much you can do except just kite him around the room and try to shoot him in the back. But that is the best spot, slash the best chance that you have to actually get rid of him before you lose control of the situation. Then we'll loot the room, get the red barrel from the body. There's also a little bit of extra dialogue if you bring Ashley back down here. Was this the animal?
Oh, it's you.
Nothing.
You were right about the animals, though. You okay?
I'm fine. Well, for now.
A lot of goodies in this room here. Got a lucky SMG ammo drop. Want to hit the snake, the eagle, and the stag.
Look at all of this.
To get the bloodied sword. Cabinet I almost missed with some gunpowder. Take the golden sword and then the rusted sword, and then we'll put the golden sword in the second slot. Give the king the golden sword. Give the knight the bloodied sword over here. He's like slaying his enemy over here, and then we'll use the rusted sword on the grave. Yeah, you know, he's just a knight, and then he was knighted, and then he was.
Guess you were right.
Then he killed a guy, and now he's dead. I don't know. Some kind of story. Yep. There's a viper in here you can kill, so be sure to stab twice. Get the gold bangle here.
Hang on. This is the same room as before. Leon, what are you doing?
Don't even think about trying this yourself.
He? As if. Leave this one to me.
Yeah, you can wait for Ashley to just run over and hit the thing. Once you see her start running back, you can hop down, and that'll make Ashley pull down the ladder. So while we're waiting for Ashley to pull down the ladder, we're just going to break these two vases.
Leon! Over here!
Thanks.
Whether it's faster or
Leon,
slower,
are you kidding me?
not sure.
Jumping across chandeliers, seriously, who does that?
What are you, my mother?
Pop that again because I wasn't sure if I saw Ashley running back or not. Shotgun shells in the cabinet here.
Salutations, Mr. Kennedy.
Are you ready to hand over the girl?
Not this guy again.
I'm taking delivery of preparing some entertainment for you. Without further ado, the gallant knight protects the princess fair.
Be careful.
Upon getting into the water room here, we're going to snipe these two guys first. And then we're going to equip a hand grenade and mix up some more rifle ammo. We want to have at least 5 gunpowder left over just in case we want to mix a flash grenade. Very, very unlikely. So I went ahead and I mixed more rifle rounds. As soon as we see the shield guy pop up, single grenade, good enough. Riot gun these guys. Oh yeah. Also, Ashley was supposed to catch up. I should have said, whenever we climb the ladder after the Garrador. Oh jeez, I almost shot her too.
Next.
Yeah, you're supposed to change the formation so she's like right next to you. You need her to be right next to you. It's always generally better to have her right next to you at all times. But for some reason they decided to make her start like far away. I guess so that she could like get grabbed by these guys whenever you go into the room if you're not paying attention. Damn. I really, really wish I said that from the get-go. Well, there's your filter right there. If you ever needed a reason to, you know, watch the entire video before trying any of the strategies for yourself, that's why. That's why I always say that. Because sometimes I make a mistake. But hey, as long as we sit here, the arrows can't get us, and we can just like headshot these guys while they're jumping down. Same with the shield guys. They put away their shields before they jump down, leaving their heads vulnerable. But yeah, the crossbows don't hurt us over here. can actually use this as an opportunity to shoot any stray crossbow fuckers while we're here. And the guys down here, by the way, they're here, but they don't activate unless you actually shoot them. So we're good to just chill for the time being. But yeah, we can line these guys up, shoot their heads, and these guys are going to come around the corner. That guy's head is armored, so we're going to shoot his friend and shotgun this guy. Recommend hitting his body. There's going to be 3 of the Type 2 Plaga. We're just going to wait until they get into a range where we can hit all of them with a flashbang, and they are done. They are all toast. So there's no more enemies spawned in for this period of time. Everything here is just static spawns based on whether or not you complete certain event flags. I turned around just to make absolutely sure that there weren't any crossbow dudes on the balconies over there. I'm not going to pick up all the loot, or I'm not going to pick up the last loot on the other side yet. Here's what I'm going to do first. I'm going to smash this, take the shotgun shells, and then I'm going to use the halo wheel. We're not going to use the halo wheel yet. I'm going to headshot her over here because she has a crossbow, and we do not like crossbow ganados. Snipe this guy as soon as he puts away his shield. And now is a good time to loot these 2 pots. Still got a barrel over here in case he spawned a Type 2 Plaga. I'm not really sure if there is a consistent way to sort of kite these guys into that barrel, but to be honest, I think it's a lot riskier than just using the sniper rifle for the most part. Alright, these guys are coming down. Yeah, another guy just like decided to spawn in where I killed his friend. That guy is walled off. He's going to spawn a Plaga regardless. Both of them are. If you see at least 2 Plaga in this room, good cause for a flashbang. I don't know if like stunning an enemy with a flashbang and headshotting them with a rifle prevents them from spawning Plaga or not. It's something that I should test. But the answer is probably no. They probably do spawn Plaga. That was still too close, and yeah, like there's really nothing I could have done there to prevent Ashley from getting hit with the arrow there. But considering that I'm doing no damage by the game's rules, I'm not going to count Ashley getting hit by arrows. I'm just going to minimize it. Or getting grabbed.
No, I'm okay.
I mean, she just recovers. See? It's all good.
Holy.
But hey, the results screen says times damage 0.
Sweat.
I mean, if I ever went for a no save, no damage run of this, then yeah, I would go for no damage on Ashley. All the enemies here gone, so now's a good time to loot this room. Don't worry, no more of them are going to spawn until we do the
Not out of the woods yet.
turret sequence here. Not really turret sequence, more like protect Ashley with the sniper rifle sequence. We can't boost Ashley up until... Or we can't boost Ashley up on the right, we have to do it on the left. Also mixing up as much rifle ammo as we can because there's no real reason to mix up flashbangs for this part.
Hidden platform?
A little over the top, don't you think?
Yeah, see, we can't boost Ashley up there. So it always has to be on the right-hand side. They probably just got lazy
Hang on.
programming how the Ganados come out of the rooms.
You gonna be okay?
Yeah, I got this.
So it's actually not too bad. These guys all have like 500 HP, as you can see on the top left. So they all die in one sniper round, and they also do not transform into Plaga. It's only the enemies that are on the ground, like you can see over there. They're the only ones that transform into Plaga, if any. But it's highly unlikely.
Be careful!
Shotgun on these guys, rifle on everything else. That was a pretty good shot. I completely didn't notice that guy, but it's okay. Only 2 Ganados left. Don't even really need to worry about these guys. Just use this opportunity to loot the rest of the room. It's like once there's only 2 Ganados left, then you're basically in the clear.
Okay, get back here!
There is no I can't leave Ashley behind in RE4 Remake.
Hurry up!
Which is okay for better or worse.
Ashley, are you alright?
Yeah, thanks.
Come on.
Okay.
I was out of flashes, so I prioritized mixing those.
Looks like the right place. You okay?
I think so. Instead of worrying about her, worry about your own skin. Foolish little lamb. Temperance, child.
Ashley.
Wait! Shit.
See, times damage 0.
Roost, come in. Things went to shit. We took refuge inside a castle, but I've just been separated from Baby Eagle.
Say you.
Roost, you're breaking up. Do you read me?
Or what? In. Chopper.
Damn it. So much for that.
Rhinoceros beetle on the wall. And there's 4 fish in this pond over here that we can kill. Easy money. Last one was a bit tough to find. TMP this scratched emerald down. It's for, I don't know, some arbitrary merchant request.
Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Ruby's all rubbish.
Viper and
no
boot knife and handgun ammo and
That's
green, red, yellow, black bass, small resource. That's everything.
This is what I'm talking about. Fine work. Got a selection of good things on set.
We gotta max out the TMP before the Novistadors.
Don't get yourself killed now.
Once we jump down here, we're going to snipe this guy. Try to shoot closer to the head if you can. If done correctly, you can interrupt him before he goes Gloria Las Plagas and, you know, like, does the thing where he, like, messes with the Plaga and Leon's body. As for these guys, just, you know, aim towards the body. You'll probably blow them in half. Yeah, the shotgun just turns these guys into freaking fertilizer. It's pretty good.
Next.
That looked like it was about it, so I'd creep in, snipe that one.
One down.
And then there's one more to the left. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, man. Yeah, that barrel... Oh, man, there's... Yeah, this invisible wall there is so dumb. Yeah, she strafed a little too far to the left for me to actually be able to take her with the barrel, but... I guess I didn't waste too much ammo there. Mirror with pearls and rubies. By pulling that lever next to that, where we killed the first sniper, drops the chandelier and allows us to get a yellow diamond. Overall, this area, definitely a lot easier to just kill the red zealot and just like kite the other guys in. Gotta unlock this door, very, very important. Because we need to come back through here with Ashley later.
You can stop right there, Leon. Wouldn't make me use this, would you?
Well, after 6 years, that is one hell of a greeting, Ada.
You don't seem surprised. Interesting.
Try using knives next time. Better for close encounters.
Not a bad move. Very smooth.
So who are you working for this time?
Oh, Leon. You know I don't work in town. Leave the girl. She's lost no matter what. You walk away now, and who knows? Maybe you'll live to meet me again. And then I might get you that greeting you were looking for.
You think I'm gonna give up that easy?
Right. How about we continue this discussion another time?
Last person I thought I'd run to here.
Bash the window, you can get a velvet blue, lithographic stone over on the sheet there, lithographic stone on the chair, lithographic stone B next to the fire, and the extravagant clock. Now, with the extravagant clock, you want to put 2 redstones into the clock for the max value on the clock. You might notice that in general, I don't really go for a whole lot of the trio bonuses, as they're called. The trio bonuses are not that great. Yeah, you see the solution here. Just hexagons, 2 hexagons on the bottom left, 2 squares on the top right. Blue on the bottom right.
Need to find Ashley.
The bottom right 2, blue. Top left, red. You want the rifle for this section here coming up. Take this small key, but we're not going to use it in the room where we use the lithographic stones. We're actually going to use it later on in the battlements here. I will say I did like that they replaced the Novestador area with this whole, like, battlement stage. I like to go for a headshot or a body shot on this guy. Don't really know what gun is best there.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. I'll buy almost anything. I'll buy it at a high price. See how that feels, mate.
Gotta get these upgrades.
Come back anytime.
Before we proceed, gonna snipe these guys up here. Trying to be slow and deliberate with my shots because it's pretty far away, and sometimes the travel time or simulated travel time causes some hit detection issues with the sniper rifle, so.
She said meeting you once was enough.
Might be better to just wait until the shield ganados get a little closer together.
All right.
I think the submachine gun might actually be best against the Type 3 Plagas. Steady DPS stream is the most efficient with the ammo. As opposed to using like 2 powerful shots back to back, and I mean, you know, they're really fast, so SMG for those. As for that guy, well, he escaped before we could get to him, so we're just going to snipe the 2 Type 3 Plagas. you're really none the wiser, we're going to roll a grenade through the bars here by aiming low. If you don't see an arc on the thing where Leon's aiming the grenade, then you will roll the grenade instead of throw the grenade. And by rolling the grenade, definitely a lot easier than throwing the grenade for that. So now that's open. We don't have to go through the bottom area to be able to proceed. And we get to loot this place before the El Gigante activates. El Gigante is correct. There's nothing else here. If you already shot the Clockwork Castigon, there's nothing to see here. Before we open this gate, we could snipe these two guys. Just line them up and kill them. Easy money. Then once we shoot that open, another one's going to pop out, and we're just going to use the shotgun twice. One. Or a headshot, whatever you feel like. I think I opted to just save the shotgun for shield Ganados. And for the sniper here, we're going to shoot her to stun, and then stun her again after shooting down the oil lamp so that she goes into the fire. Looking a little toasty there. And then we can throw this grenade over here in order to open this right here. Though the route I took, I didn't even really need to throw that grenade. Here we'll just crouch. And if the second zealot over here activates, then we'll pull out the shotgun and take him out. And he did that time. She did that time. Pull the switch over here. It has to be moon so that the gate below this Ganado over here opens. Headshot that guy. We're not going to drop down there. There's nothing there to get. Going through this lever maze is dumb. I prefer to use the shotgun on this guy. Mixing up shotgun shells, by the way, is never ever worth it under any circumstance. Just because of the sheer number of powders it takes. So, against like individual Ganados, you'd be better off using the sniper rifle, or maybe against specific Ganados that have like under 1200 HP. Probably worth investigating a little more. I didn't really route the HP.
You guys are really starting to become a giant pain in my ass.
But it's probably safe to assume that every Ganado that has a fixed spawn, or rather a fixed Ganado that has a spawn, because there's always like a limited number of Ganados everywhere. There's never like an unlimited number of Ganados. They're not procedurally generated. Here, blow this guy down. And then this guy, 1600 HP, I guess. Didn't really do a whole lot of damage, but what was that, like almost 3k damage there. And in case you're wondering how I'm seeing HP, there's damage there's two mods. There's damage numbers, and then there's a speedrun tool by Hunted187 that allows you to see the enemy HP in like health bar format. So these two Ganado, I could actually snipe these guys before El Gigante appeared, but past Carcy forgot about them. But fortunately, when the dust clears and these guys are reloading, it's a good window to shoot. Gotta crouch over here so that we don't get hit. Gives us enough time to like spin around, shoot this guy, center of the body. Flip this switch over here. Did I seriously just bold-face miss that gunpowder? Whatever, dude. Want to try and get her attention and then run over here. Just whoever will come in and, you know, hopefully El Gigante will kill somebody. Otherwise, whoever comes through the door first gets a face full of... whatever, you get the idea. Bro, past car seat. That was gunpowder.
Yes.
Every gunpowder is worth its weight in gold, dude. Anyhow, this is where we want to use the key to get the ornate beetle. Lucked out, got some rifle rounds here. For some reason, this Garrador likes to teleport down. Don't want to use too terribly many of these submachine gun rounds. I think the submachine gun is going to be pretty good for like mid-late game, if for no other reason than like it takes very few gunpowders. It's like surprisingly good crowd control weapon. So now that we're up here, he's gonna throw rocks at us, and we're just gonna man the harpoons.
Adios, you son of a bitch.
So now that he's down, we're just gonna snipe these guys. If it looks like one of them is running towards us in order to try to get away from the cannon, just shoot in front of him.
Right.
Oh. It'll make them step backwards. There's nothing worth getting here.
Sorry, I've had my fill of you guys.
I mean, aside from using the grenade to open that one gate that I didn't go through, this is a pretty good
Ashley,
segment.
Where are you?
Stay back. I might hurt you again. I'm so scared. When that happened, I wasn't myself anymore. I was something else.
She must have been terrifying. I know.
You too?
It's okay to be afraid, you know. But you can't run. You gotta keep moving forward. We will beat this. Together.
I don't know if I can.
You can. Just give me a heads up before you stab me next time, okay?
Leon, thanks.
$16.05 is not terrible par time. pretty good pace so far, I think.
Luis, where are you?
Sorry, I screwed up. Come to my rescue, Prince Charming.
I'll show you charming, pal.
Come on. I'm in the ballroom past the courtyard. Don't be late to the dance.
Can't believe that guy.
He's in trouble. We can't just leave him, right?
After destroying all the destructibles, there's a couple of crows you can shoot. I like to shoot these guys because sometimes they might drop gunpowder. A worthwhile trade-off for an attempt at gunpowder. I'll turn right here. Plenty of destructibles in here. There's also a snake. And forward and to the left, and then there's going to be a colmillo. Just, you know, nice controlled shots. All the colmillos have, only like 400 HP, so it's not a big deal. TMP is very good against them. So come around the corner over here, towards the outside of the maze. There's going to be a cage with some dogs. I'll just chuck a grenade through here. I like to chuck that grenade through there because if I do that, then the dogs will bust out and I can finish off whatever dog was not killed with the TMP. Sometimes they drop things, but more often than not, you'll end up blowing them both up inside the cage. It's not the end of the world. I'm just going to go ahead and snipe that guy. It's one of the few instances that I actually do use the sniper rifle here. We're going to wait for him, jump over the fence. He seems to have a little bit of armor whenever he jumps over the fence there, so... And then in here, the north side of the maze is the elegant chessboard. This maze isn't too big. It's not too difficult to navigate through. Especially compared to the original game.
Hey, look! The flag's been lowered.
Upon going through this fence, there's gonna be some more doggos that we gotta get rid of. This way leads back to the central stairs, but past Carcy had a little bit of a brain fart. It was another path that looks exactly the same. Also, before we go down said path, there's another destructible with 3 items inside. The number of items in these destructibles is fixed. You just don't know what you're going to get. It's also a good idea to mix up some TMP ammo. The main reason we mixed up, or the main reason we got the TMP was for the Novistadors, but also for these guys incidentally. So if the dogs actually, if any dogs survived and one actually broke out, well, you can still get the flash grenade inside. Never mind.
Alright.
I lined it up so that I destroyed the box as well.
Ashley.
Okay.
Order Ashley to destroy that. Pull the TMP out again. Wait for this guy to come around the corner and let her rip. But yeah, just don't hold down the trigger. Just tap. Just tap.
Yeah.
Get good at
Be
tapping.
careful.
Controlled fire. If you hold the button, that's how you're gonna have a bad time. soon as this opens, you have to turn around.
Ashley, run!
One slipped through, but it's okay. Number 3 is over here, and number 4 is somewhere in the maze. There's just 4 of these guys. But if you sit here, you can wait for Ashley to just come directly back to you.
I'll take care of him.
After we pull switch number 3.
Now we can finally get out of this maze.
More dogs will spawn in. We're gonna equip a flashbang. Wait for them to get semi-close.
Present for you.
2 of them were transformed as soon as they came around the corner, so that's 1 down. And then turning around, trying not to get Ashley caught in the crossfire. That was really close. Easy. Almost forgot my gunpowder. If you see a little white streak of light where an item is, it's gunpowder. There's also no need to go around and kill that other Plaga dog because we've gotten all the items. Alright, so once we get into this area, we're going to shoot that. Shotgun shells. Shotgun shells here too. I don't think that either of those are static. They might be random. I'll knife down this Alexandrite over here.
There's a statue up there.
Directly behind the statue is another blue medallion.
Huh. A dining hall.
Eat here? No thanks.
Put Ashley in that chair over there, and while Ashley is sitting down, we'll run around and knife these over here and shoot the other medallion, and then have Leon sit over here. There's also a red herb on the table. For decor, apparently.
Leon!
Looks like we figured it out.
Now that we have the serpent head. I actually figured out that there was a much faster way to do all this. That would be to simply go to the library first, but I decided to go for the knights first because more likely to reset on the knights.
Armor. Bet you could use it like a bulletproof vest.
Little old-fashioned for my taste.
So it's like,
I think you'd look pretty dashing.
if I'm more likely to reset on the knights, then I might as well do them first.
Ashley, stay up there.
Okay, be careful.
Because if I front load all the easy stuff and then I do all the hard stuff last, then what if I die on the hard thing? What if I get hit on the hard thing? I would end up eating a lot of time in real life. So I'd rather do the things last that I know are going to be a little bit less luck intensive. Mixed up some rifle rounds, got a lucky craft bonus there, and a few extra submachine gun rounds and an additional flash grenade. So as soon as we grab the lion head, these guys come out.
You can't be serious.
This first wave is less likely to spawn any Plaga, so as soon as we're done missing. If there's only one of these Plagas, then there's no real reason to use a flash grenade. Yeah, you can see the blue flames are going out, and that's where the they're gonna spawn in from. Quick reload. We're gonna wait for Ashley to throw one of these if we can help it.
Look! It stopped moving! I don't think they like the lantern fire!
Decided to get a little ballsy here. But it kicked backwards. They actually get hard stunned whenever they get kicked. So once they get kicked, bam, flashbang, kill. Same with this guy. We don't need to shoot him. We'll just do the buddy system with Ashley here. I mean, you can thin them out with the rifle if you want.
Hey! Get away from Leon!
I had the wrong weapon out. Oops.
Hey! Are you okay?
Yeah. Nighty-night. Nights.
Nice catch. You sure you're all right? You're not burned, are you?
Nah, thanks for your help. I really did the trick.
You don't think they're gonna move, do you?
Cubic device in the treasure chest. We need that to get other treasures. And there's rat number 2. Rat number 3 is... We can only get rat number 3 in the next chapter.
I've got some new items in stock. Come take a look.
When we use the cubic device here, we get the butterfly lamp.
Ooh, you have the stench of battle on you, mate.
Next, we're going to go upstairs. Got some shotgun shells in the cabinet. And basically, here's what we're going to do. We're going to ready up our grenade, and as soon as you hear the enemy get alerted, that's when you throw the grenade. Yeah, as soon as I heard the matalo, that's when I threw it. I was just getting ready to throw it.
Come on!
I kind of got lucky on that throw, just because like they detected me way too quickly. After grabbing everything here, go ahead included, we're going to just sit here, and this guy's going to come out, and we're going to snipe him. Gotta be careful because he'll come back around.
Alright.
He's trying to Gloria Las Plagas.
Ah, Jesus, my head.
Yeah, sniper rifle. Definitely 100% sniper rifle. Also, this is where I had to learn that these guys actually drop out of holes right above you. So watch out for that. I practiced this so many times but never saw them once drop out of holes. I still can't figure out why that suddenly happened.
Alright.
I mean, at this point, they're all just going to rush. If you see a guy with a shield coming up, shotgun, and shotgun again. Always make sure that Ashley is like super duper close.
You all right?
Yeah, no big deal.
As soon as Ashley says, "You alright?" that's when all the enemies are gone. So now we can loot the area. I will say, though, that since I'm still in the process of recording segments at the time of this commentary recording for this chapter, if I'd played a little more aggressively, I could have probably saved like a whole minute, maybe. I think in general, just like playing super aggressively and like trying to get all of the locations for all of the things just like drilled in your head ASAP, just, you know, and just like allowing yourself to play like a little more confidently. Maybe not allowing yourself, but just like get yourself to a point where you feel more confident and like exactly where you're going and exactly where all the lootables are, because you want to be able to loot everything. And if you can do that, if you can get a proper route for looting everything, then it's the difference between, you know, 1 minute and 3 minutes, especially when you are trying to get a S+ rank. There was also no need for me to visit the merchant here. There's a few fish over here as well. They may or may not be worth it. Sending the shotgun to storage to make room for the fish. There's a fourth one around here. There's actually a little subtle sound effect that they add to each of these fish. Also, using the typewriter in between chapters is a good idea. Because it doesn't count towards your game time. I could have probably done more of that overall.
Over here.
No problem. It's open.
And while Ashley is opening the gate, we're going to go through this area into this room where we first ran into Ada.
Right.
Not totally necessary to kill these guys, but spinels are good. Now, if you don't properly target the plaga with the sniper rifle, try not to worry about it. This game's adaptive resource system will eventually give you more ammo. It just loves making you feel like you don't have enough ammo all the time.
I wonder how much that's worth.
But also, if you delay mixing sniper rounds whenever you need them, then the box is more likely to drop more sniper rounds if you're low.
You gonna sell that thing you got?
I see.
I knew I could count on you.
Alright, get the Chalice of Atonement. We're going to inlay these rubies, although really what I should have done was waited until the next chapter and gotten a bunch of sapphires from the Novistadors, and then we're going to put one of each in the Chalice of Atonement.
And welcome.
We'll go ahead and sell everything.
Things on sale, stranger. Ruby's all rubbish. It
Except the
makes no
jewels.
difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make. I'll buy it at a high price. Anything else I can help you with? Better to be
Figured it'd be
over-prepared.
good idea to buy some of these larger resources.
Still have some new items you might be. Don't get yourself killed now.
Get the TMP and riot gun back.
Welcome. Good
Prepare
luck
the
to
knife.
you, stranger.
Get the TMP maxed out.
That's about all I can do. Well, we've given pleasant travels.
We do get the exclusive upgrade ticket later to max out the riot gun. You don't really need to have the riot gun super maxed out, you just need to get the power maxed out. Specifically because body shots are more likely to kill Ganados than headshots. Once that's all done, this is the end of the chapter. Well, not the end of the chapter. There's more. We have to control Ashley next. Did a quick spot check to make sure that I got all the treasure.
Leon, the stairs!
Stay back. Run. Now!
I won't run. Wait for me, Leon.
So this section, not too difficult. Move, crouch, run. The last rat is supposed to be in here. If you sequence break by setting the clock to 7 PM, then what you'll end up doing is you'll skip a key and there will be treasure that you will not be able to get, that only Ashley can get. We'll go to the very back of the library over here and then we'll put down the lantern to access the crank.
A hidden staircase? It must lead to a secret room or something.
Take the lantern, go upstairs.
Keys.
Stay to the left side, heading back through. Run straight forward. And then we'll use the second key on the key ring. There's no punishment for getting the wrong key, by the way, it just eats time. Elegant perfume bottle. We're going to use the third key, the laurels, to open the elevator, and if Ashley would just please move towards the elevator button. The movement in this game is incredibly unresponsive.
What now?
Ashley, are you okay?
Hang on! I'll figure something out.
The fourth key opens that chest for us to get the sapphire. It's a treasure marked on the map. From here we'll change the time to 7. We're gonna have to come back through here with Leon later, just so you know.
I know I saw another clock like this one.
Little side quest action.
Get lost! Don't look back! Don't look back!
Now that we're back in here, change this clock to 7 as well.
Come on! Come on!
Just don't even look behind you. It's not even a threat. I mean, it is a threat.
Thank God.
But you waste less time getting in the elevator.
I'm done with armor. Didn't I just say I was done?
First we'll pull that, and then we'll cut directly across over here, and then pull this, and we will focus the beam of light to freeze these guys for a moment, then cut across again. Dong! And then run across, and then pull this as well. Dong! And there, emerald. That's the last treasure we gotta pick up.
The heck?
We're gonna go to the back here, and we're gonna swap these two out. And then go to the right, swap these two out. And cut around and swap out the last pedestal over here. Now during the escape here, the camera is locked, so just keep holding back.
No, no, don't go out! Again! I've had enough of this! Okay. Good Good nights, and stay still.
My recommendation for getting out of this area would be to cut around this guy and actually just sort of hug the knights whenever you come into them. Let me rephrase that. Just when you're dodging the knights, just make sure you're like close to them, because the hitboxes on their swords are actually kind of small. Okay, there is literally I'm sorry. There is literally nothing that I can say without making any of that sound not the least bit sexual. Let's just move on. We're done with the chapter.
Leon!
Ashley, are you alright?
Yeah. Give me a sec, I'll get you out. Hey! Try this!
Can you make it down? I can catch you.
Yeah, I think so.
Ashley! Shit!
This was a pretty long chapter. Could have probably saved another few minutes or so.
So, what's become of the Amber?
Sorry, nothing yet. But my little helper is creating quite the commotion. Everything will work out just fine.
As long as you can keep your dog under control.
He's a good boy. Predictable.
Fine. Keep your mutt. But don't come crying to me if you get bit.
Leon, changed your mind yet?
Ada?
Assuming you haven't, I've got a tip for you. Seems like something big is about to go down in the throne room. Babysitting's tough, huh?
Hey, Ada! Ada! Perfect.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
So over here,
pleasant travels.
we're gonna buy the recipe for heavy grenades, because we absolutely need heavy grenades coming up. There's all the treasure that Ashley got earlier. Now we're gonna run ourselves a little side quest over here, pull out the TMP and take out the third rat.
Yes.
there's 5 items in that vase right there, and 4 items in that vase right there. We didn't get any ammo in that vase, unfortunately. So, for the fight with the Gold Knight, what we're going to do is we're going to go up and as soon as they become active, shoot the Gold Knight in the head 3 times and throw a flash immediately, because that knight is faster than the other knights. Now you could use your sniper rifle on the other 2 knights after revealing the plaga of the Gold Knight, but there is no guarantee that you will be able to nail the headshots for all 3 of them and kill them in 1 flash. So it's okay, just use a flash. Don't worry, the game will find a way to give you more ammo later. Don't even worry about it. This game has fake difficulty, remember? Okay, the right side quest is done. We got the goods. We'll make our way up to the top floor. Excuse me, the top floor here. But before we do that, we're going to slink through the library and take care of these plaga over here. Also, shotgun has absolutely amazing hit detection. Just stick to using the rifle, honestly. Shotgun is just better off used against Ganado at close range, if anything. We got the CQBR here as well. Put away the shotgun. We'll take the CQBR. By getting the CQBR and using it here, well, in this chapter rather, we can save a little bit of ammo for the TMP. Now we'll run up these stairs and use the cubic device over here to unlock the golden links. And do this silly little drop off here. Now we'll pull the CQBR. Don't reload the CQBR. Whatever you do, don't reload the CQBR.
Fucking monsters.
With the CQBR, a headshot is enough to kill any Novistador. But these guys we're going to use the TMP on because 2 shots will take them out of the air and kill them instantly. Because they'll hit the kill plane downstairs. Well, hit the kill plane directly below them, not downstairs. Hidden to the left is a yellow barrel with 3 items inside. The game really wants to feed me pesetas right now for some reason. Then once we're in this room over here, we can use the CQBR again. Just line up that shot.
Wow, Ramon, you are really slacking on your pest control.
But as you can see, the headshots, they do about 1,440 damage from the CQBR. Keep focused on actually like shooting the Novistadors as they come up. There's a kill plane directly below the balcony over here. If you get rifle rounds, yeah, so that's the thing, is regular rifle rounds are what would be loaded into the CQBR. So be careful with that. It's not machine gun bullets, it's rifle rounds. So if you're going to reload, so if you get rifle rounds, reload them into the sniper rifle immediately. Don't load them into the CQBR. These two Novistadors are going to come around the corner, and we're just going to sit under this balcony over here. Take advantage of the geometry, and they will not... It's not like in Resident Evil 4 where they just like clip through... Where they just like clip through the floor to get at you. Good headshot right there. 1080 damage. All Novistadors have 1000 HP. So if you can just do a single shot that does more than enough damage. And that's why the TMP is also really good. Is because it takes like 5 bullets to kill these guys. Very quick, very easy to recover if you miss. And after 2 shots, the Novistadors go down, at which point you can just spray them. Oh, yeah, this was a mistake. I was supposed to use a CQBR there, but I forgot that Novistador was there, and also I got too close to that guy. Yeah, if you don't nail the headshot, then you have to do 2 CQBR rounds to kill them. After 2 shots, you can run up and kick. But if you don't know what's around the corner, then it's probably not a good idea to do so. Good headshot, get rid of that Novistador. For the moment, I'm just moving around, getting treasure. I could definitely have played this a lot more aggressively and definitely saved a lot more time, but it's alright. That's the wrong way past Carcy. Past Carcy still sees 3 Novistadors. Past Carcy didn't memorize exactly where all the Novistadors pop down. Because they'll do shit like pop out of nowhere and, you know, suddenly there's like 3 or 4 of them. So the best thing to do is just stand your ground. Stand your ground. Pan the camera around and like if you hear any kind of like bug noises, just especially run to a place that has like shelter overhead, because then you can truncate the number of places that the Novistadors can actually come from. Ornate beetle in the box. There, I could see a Novistador further over that way. As you pass around these, areas, you might occasionally see the Novistadors trying to, you know, they're like octopi. They have like that octopus camo. So like, oh, I thought that was going to be a headshot. I would have been better off just using the TMP after shooting him once with the CQBR. But yeah, don't even bother using the sniper rifle, just reload the sniper rifle whenever you get sniper rifle rounds, and use the CQBR instead until the CQBR is out of ammo. This is the only room where we are going to be using the CQBR, because like after that we're just going to sell it immediately. Also, Novistadors won't spawn in if you don't go into this path to the right, but if you just like even walk in even a little bit of that path to the right, then a bunch of Novistadors will spawn in over there. I mean, they don't cost like that much ammo, but is it really worth the trouble at the end of the day? Not exactly. Also, next time you get to a typewriter, don't forget to get the shotgun.
There we go.
We have a lot of gunpowder and a lot of resources at this point. Pascarcy needs 5 heavy grenades and some more rifle rounds, because the next fight has a setup. Pascarcy was going to look around for a typewriter. This is actually a big time waste. I kept the segment just because everything else went really well, but I wasted a little bit of time here looking for the nearest typewriter because I really wanted to get my shotgun. For some reason I thought there was a typewriter here, but I was crazy. Ready as we're ever going to be. So we'll start by sniping every Garrador that we can. 3. And then shoot the bell twice. And then once they're over there, we're just going to run up and chuck a heavy. I forgot what hotkey my heavies were on. And then I remembered. 3, and then 4. And once these guys are done, then Garrador will stop spawning into the room. This is a pretty luck-based fight.
All right.
But that is the best possible outcome. If the Garradors are left alive, then tons of Ganado will spawn in, and it is an outcome that we don't like. Don't even bother with the mine darts, the bow gun. You might have seen me use bowgun strats in like the last video. Do not recommend. So because I don't have the shotgun, I'm gonna rely on the submachine gun a little bit. Because the rest of the enemies here are Novistadors anyway.
Ashley!
Leon, stop! No, don't come any closer!
Are you hurt?
Watch out!
Please, do continue. Do not resist, my dear. It serves only to make your suffering all the worse.
Please, please!
You sick!
Aquí nos despedimos, señor Kennedy.
Hang in there, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Man, he should have broke his fucking legs after that fall. What the hell?
Gave up the ghost, huh?
So the swimming Novistadors here.
Sticking the landing.
The swimming Novistadors here have only 600 HP as opposed to 1000 HP, so they're good for the submachine gun.
The hell?
There's nothing to the left, don't worry about it. Yeah, you can see submachine gun just dispatches these guys real easy. It's not worth it to kill the rest of the Novistadors here. We're just going to take the most direct route to get out of here. There's no treasures, no yellow herbs or anything like that that make it worth exploring. Although there might be some fish around here. If for whatever reason you are absolutely hell-bent on collecting fish down here. But it's not worth it. Got the elegant crown now. We're going to save it for whenever we get the requisite jewels to make it most worth the money to sell it. We're going to buy a rocket launcher to use against Verdugo. Verdugo. Was that submachine gun ammo I missed, or am I crazy? Oh well. Yeah, sometimes you notice things when you review your footage. I need to mix up like 6 or 7 heavy grenades before the Los Dos Gigantes fight.
Well done. I knew I could count on you. Got some rare things on sale. Come. Welcome.
Gonna get some extra gunpowder here. We need that to mix another heavy. That's actually probably the best use for the gunpowders that you get from the merchant, is for mixing heavies. So, something to remember for next time for me specifically.
It makes no difference. The price, well,
sell the CQBR, any boot knives and handgun ammo, and these bolts, green, yellow, reds, black bass, or attachable mines. Those are all garbage. They're all garbage.
Thank you. Don't.
I have a red barrel here, so I decided to stick that in here to get a trio bonus. And I did not have enough jewels to be able to get the
welcome.
Max bonus that I could out of the elegant crown for the time being.
Stranger. Ooh, I'll pay a pretty penny for that.
And then rocket launcher.
Where you gonna put this? Your pocket? Not my place to say, really, but sometimes things are more interesting if you keep a level. Come back anytime.
I mean, the merchant can judge us, but when you take into consideration that some bosses are just too random to be left alive, then his statement about things being more interesting is just simply not worth listening to. Destroy these yellow crates as we find them. Turn right over here, and there's a room over here. As soon as we bash in, we're going to pull the switch. Equip the rocket launcher now. QTE will pop up. We can hit the crouch key. Dodge the tail. Some shotgun shells here. And we're gonna run a quick circle around here. That is when he will pop out and start running after us. And we just have to hit this switch here immediately.
You're Ramon's lapdog.
And he'll run towards us as soon as he's frozen. You should shoot the ground in front of him, actually. Don't go center mass like I did.
Like some peace and quiet.
Because if you go center mass, then you run the risk of missing the rocket. And instead, the tail end of the AoE will just knock him down, and you'll be forced to fight him the old-fashioned way. Definitely 100% better to just use a rocket launcher on him.
No good.
I didn't really practice the item pickups after this, so ended up losing quite a bit of time. Yeah, it seems that this chapter and the previous chapter were definitely chapters that I could have actually saved a lot of time on.
Your suffering can end, just as it has for our newest daughter, who has joined us in communion, and now she is of our flesh, of our blood. My faithful disciple will show her the path. Go now. Deliver to these vagrant children their salvation. As you wish.
I'll make it cheap for you.
At this point in the run, 3 hours, 19 minutes, 59 seconds.
Feeling better?
Yeah. Seems like it worked.
Bad news? All we've done is buy you some time. The suppressant's effects will wear off all too soon. You ready to go?
Don't worry about me. Ashley is the priority.
In that case, we know what we have to do. Then come, Sancho Panza! Let us rescue the Princess Dulcinea!
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Hey, that was my lance. Okay, we hurry, I get it.
Why help me, though? What's in it for you?
No need to be suspicious. I said I'd help you, didn't I?
Welcome. I've got something so.
Exclusive upgrade
Anything
ticket,
else I
Red
can
Barrel.
help you with?
Don't actually need to sell all this stuff quite so soon.
All
Whatever,
right,
we'll do it anyway.
almost
Just because we're already in the menu. We gotta go to the merchant menu twice because my dumbass forgot to go to the typewriter previously and get the riot gun back in the inventory.
Welcome.
Well, actually, I couldn't do that anyway because my inventory was full, so there you go.
We're starting to
We're
get
gonna
an
max
idea
out
of your
the
taste.
combat knife as much as we can.
Try that on for without the necessary buttons.
And
I'm afraid so
get the
that's
exclusive
pleasant
upgrade for the
travel.
shotgun to increase the power by 1.5 times. Then we're going to put the shotgun on 3, regular grenade on 2, heavy grenades on 6, and then craft another heavy grenade. I like to have 6 minimum for the Los Dos Gigantes fight. Gigantes, excuse
A
me.
little hard for me to put my faith in someone who used to work for Umbrella.
So you heard, huh? Umbrella's done for. You don't need to worry about them anymore.
You didn't answer my question. What are you after?
I just want to feel good about myself. Make amends. Or something like that.
So once we get into this section over here, don't even bother shooting anything.
Looks like we've got company. What do you want to do?
Pull the shotgun out. And then we're going to run up these stairs over here. Try to shoot this guy's center mass.
You're serious?
But more often than not, he spawns a plaga. Get the rifle ready. Blam. Blam. Shotgun. Rifle again. Get ready to hit. Well, I hit the dynamite there. That was helpful. It doesn't really do a whole lot to get rid of Dr. Salvador's HP, though. I shot these guys a little early, like these dynamite ganados here. Or dynamite ganado will spawn in, don't worry. But we want to be in here. Do not unlock this door. If you unlock this door, then you may as well reset the run. Because then that just allows them to hit you from even more angles. Whereas if you are over here, then you can just hit them with the shotgun as they come in through the door. Because the riot gun actually has a decently large chance of dismembering ganados from further away. Yeah, they're on fire too. Don't even worry about Lewis, he's invincible. Semi-invincible. We actually like having the dynamite ganados around because they generally don't enter into this control area here. But also the plaga just like straight up cannot hit you while you're standing behind the banister here. A lot of ganado will just jump over the banister, but you can take him out with the shotgun easily. If they're too close for comfort, shotgun. Otherwise, rifle. There's no more dynamite ganado here. He's about to spawn a plaga. After enemies stop coming in, there's only one more guy to deal with. Also, while we're in the menu here, clearing out items, we'll mix up that 6th heavy. Get a 7th heavy if you want. I actually do recommend 7 heavies. Gotta wait for that fire to disappear. But once everything is all dead and gone, we can go around the corner, shoot that guy. Just try to avoid getting hit by a Molotov cocktail. And before we climb the stairs, we have to destroy this box, because this is the only time that we can destroy this box. waiting to line these guys up and blam. More often than not, these guys will spawn Plaga, so just stay away from them. Kill any Plaga that pop up. This guy, definitely going to spawn a Plaga. If those other guys don't, then this guy will. Also, the ground stab animation on this guy is a little weird. So, don't be surprised if it doesn't work. Because half the time, these QTE attacks that you can do against enemies just simply do not work. Like, they just simply do not work because you have to be at a very specific angle in order to use the QTE, which, why even make the QTE pop up at all if it's not going to work unless you're at like a really, really specific, really obtuse trigger to do all this anyway, you know? Not worth it. But I mean, sometimes it works, so you have to try. Even if it does mean that you won't do the QTE and instead you'll just do a regular-ass knife slash instead.
You handle yourself pretty well. You sure you're just a researcher?
I'm just an average guy who happens to be quite the ladies' man.
Alright, so get the rifle ready.
After you, I insist.
Such a gentleman.
Now you owe me.
Luis, heads up!
Now we're even. Is it always like this with you?
So my recommendation for this fight is start with the naked one. 2 rifle shots to the head to expose the Plaga, same as last time, but here's the catch. You can throw a flashbang and get him to kneel. Lewis will distract the second one. Just try to make sure that before you kill the naked one that the guy in the chainmail is like not right next to you, because that can happen. If Lewis was not in the way there, I actually would have been completely screwed.
Can't get through the armor.
So, here, we're going to use regular grenades in order to set him up. Set up the spacing. And try to get rid of some of his HP. And then after that, what you have to do is you have to make sure that the grenade banks off his head. And try to space out the grenades so that they actually do stun him in between hits. But more specifically, the grenade is supposed to explode directly under his chin. And that's what's causing damage to him.
Leon! Over here! What? You didn't leave any for me?
Also, that can happen.
Oh yeah, I think we can get through here.
I may make a more in-depth tutorial for how to deal with El Gigante there.
Come on.
Like the Armored Gigante. Armored Gigante, sorry. I keep saying Gigante because, you know, you say it one way for 20 years.
How's it look?
There, it's open.
But it's actually Gigante.
Well, that was... You're keeping those things cooped up down here, too?
The underground here is sacred to them. See, this is where they discovered Las Plagas, preserved inside ancient deposits of Ember.
Of course they did. You're not suggesting we ride this thing.
Do you see any other way? Give us a push, Sancho.
Who are you calling Sancho?
There, it's moving. This should speed things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hey, we're in a hurry, right? Oh, by the way.
What now?
Hope you like thrill rides.
So the crosshair on the Red 9 does tighten pretty fast. It's Lewis's Red 9 in particular.
Do something about those parts! Oh yeah! Sleep fast! If we don't, we're gonna crash!
Just give me one more of these and then look directly to the left. Depending on how far you are, you do have to aim a little bit far ahead so that your bullets will actually hit. But as you can see in the top left, all these guys have only 10 HP.
Up ahead! Shoot the board! Please shake them off.
Parsi, what is this mod? Is it cheating? I don't consider it cheating.
Hey, the cart's tipping over! We're going off the rails! Give me a hand! Hey, the cart's tipping over!
I have it there so that you guys can see how much HP enemies have. It helps me to route these out. It helps me know when a battle is almost over. But the damage numbers also allow me to see, like, give me a little bit of extra feedback so that I know when I'm actually hitting something or not. As far as I'm concerned, if the UI lies to you 9 out of 10 times, then having a few things that actually assist you in knowing how the damage works in this game is not cheating. Like if the game is allowed to hit you with that blank bullets glitch,
Afraid not. Things are just getting started.
and like half the hit detection in this game is as bad as it is, I think I'm allowed at least one concession. Otherwise, I change nothing about how the game operates itself. After that guy gets hit by a dynamite, we can just finish him off with a TMP, a few shots, and headshot his buddy. There is a treasure here. This next part is going to be a little more difficult than the previous one.
All right, let's go.
Not this again.
But yeah, your priority targeting should be on the crossbow ganados, first and foremost. Because those are the guys who are most likely going to hit you. Otherwise, you should just like be constantly holding the aim button. Because the game will automatically drop the gun while you need to correct the path of your cart so you don't fall off. Don't even fret about the chainsaw ganado. He will be back. I was aiming a little too far ahead. Oh, also another thing that you should do that will absolutely help if you're playing on PC is do high DPI on your mouse. Like if you have a mouse, like one of those gamer mice that has like high dots per inch, set it to max, and then lower the sensitivity in game. Because it'll allow you to adjust your aiming a lot easier, especially with as much as we're using the sniper rifle in this game. That's something that I didn't realize until I started this chapter right here. Also, I was able to nail those barrels up there. I don't know what enemies I actually ended up killing. Oh, did that actually decrease the health of the chainsaw ganado a second ago? Hang on. Let me rewind the video a little bit. Oh, it sure did. That was the chainsaw ganado up there. Wow. I didn't actually realize that. Or was it a chainsaw gun auto? Well, its HP is still there. I guess let's find out. I was not actually paying attention to this in real time. Oh, yep, that's the same chainsaw gun auto. If you blow up that barrel, then the chainsaw gun auto has less HP. That's good to know. See, look at that. It discovered something during commentary. And also, it weakens the minecart significantly, so you can blow it up. Yeah, those guys, they just go away. If they don't hit you, they don't hit you, and they're not going to come back.
Hey, the cart's tipping over!
Still getting that shot to lower the health of the chainsaw gun auto. Dr. Salvador on the minecart was actually, like, incredibly luck-based.
Look! You can see where they dug up the bugs!
Ahead! You're kidding. Get the brake! What? Are you serious? Jump!
Oh yeah!
Luis!
Can I get a hand? Give us a 3-2-1 next time, eh, Sancho?
Whatever.
Oh, man. But actually... I knew it! Stay sharp! These guys have camouflage.
So after we regain control over here, we can actually destroy 3 of the bulbs on the hives. That actually does cut down on the number of Novistadors that can spawn later on.
Give me a break.
We can make it if we circle around. Come on.
Pain in my ass.
Now that we're here, there's going to be a Novistador spawn right there, and just shoot him out of the air. Just don't even like worry about what they drop. It's like sometimes they'll drop like sapphires, but it's really not worth worrying about. So the Novistadors actually have better camouflage than they did before. Gotta watch out for that. Also, he got up and he slid to his doom. Another Novistador moved right over there, so we were able to headshot him. Novistadors are a little sneaky. I mean, if you know what the silhouette of a Novistador looks like, then you can generally get the drop on them before they get the drop on you. That's really the whole game behind Novistadors. They actually made the stealth of the Novistadors matter a little more. I got the camera centered. You can see that I was paying attention. There's no Novistadors in the tunnels over here. Or in this tunnel right here. But we're going to slowly eke up. You can see one Novistador right there. I'm trying to get around the corner here and shoot this barrel.
How about you open fire instead of your mouth?
But I didn't actually get that guy.
You're the brawn.
And then we'll destroy the final bulb on the hive. And then there's another Novistador around the rock over there. Right there.
All right.
And then one sitting right there. I actually think that instead of using sniper rifle, it would have been better to use the TMP, just shoot them twice and then kick them. Or knife them if they're on the ground. I wasted a lot of rifle rounds in this chapter, not knowing any better. But that's okay. There will be another run of this eventually. I will do an improved version of this video. This is only my first time going for S+ rank, so I hope you can forgive me. Got a gold bar right here. And that's all the treasure in the area, that's all she wrote. Three more Novistadors spawn in as soon as we cross this threshold. Decide to wait until one comes into view. Right there.
You know what to do!
They are but insects. They have insect level intelligence. Flying at you, clip their wings. There's one more directly above. And with that, we're safe from Novistadors for the rest of the chapter.
So that's a request done.
I put 2 of these sapphires into the flagon.
Nice work. I got something new for
And then we'll sell all of the treasures that we can sell. Just don't sell the elegant crown. We're going to wait until later to sell that.
almost anything.
All those handgun bullets, we don't need them. And then we're going to upgrade
This kind of
the
work is
combat
about
knife
finesse.
to max.
That's good work if I do.
Get the
so
repairs.
Anything else I can come back anytime.
And we're going to save before Krauser, because Krauser's a piece of shit. Continuing with Chapter 11. I saved right here because Krauser is a fight where you are going to have to reload a lot if you're going to do it no damage. But I decided to do Krauser and Chapter 12 all at once. Because Chapter 12 actually isn't really that bad. Still a lot, but it's not really that bad.
Phew. I'm beat. Makes you appreciate tech like this.
I don't get you. Why risk your life like this? You don't know us.
I told you. It makes me feel better.
Be straight with me for once.
Los Iluminados. I was working for them.
See? There you go.
Helping the two of you doesn't make up for it. I know that. But still, I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
In that case, you better get serious.
Harsh words for a squire. We're out of that hellhole. The fresh air is calling our names. Por fin! Gus, if we made it all this way, you know it means we're almost...
Almost what?
Luis!
Long time no see, rookie.
Major Krauser? What the hell? Why?
recovering stolen goods, and killing a few rats along the way. Easy work.
Ashley, it was you.
You catch on quick. Didn't I teach you? Knives are faster.
Patty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can.
Not good. We are just getting started, rookie.
Alright, so the start of this fight is pretty ridiculous. You have to parry.
This has nothing to do with that.
You're going to have to learn the timings. Now, if you get a parry animation where the camera locks in, like the camera angle locks, as opposed to like just simply deflecting the attack, like you get a cinematic parry, then that's a good time to make your way around the corner and just like set yourself up to stab. But if he's not coming from a 90-degree angle directly, then what you have to do is you have to keep parrying him until you can get him in a position where you can just run around the corner and kick him. You have to get him into a position where you can kick him so that he will always approach at a 90-degree angle. That's about the best thing that you can do to sort of truncate the number of things that Krauser can do to you. So here's the deal. If Krauser comes at you from a clockwise angle around this box of junk, then hit him on the elbow. Stab him in the elbow. Like you can see he's coming clockwise, elbow. And then I'm kicking him so that whenever he moves in a straight line, it's always going to be at a 90-degree angle so that he has to like really move out of the way and I just get a bunch of free hits in on him. Now, if he comes in from counterclockwise, you stab him in the knee. And that's basically how you do the fight.
Enough play, rookie. You haven't changed a damn bit. What a disappointment.
Not looking good, eh, my friend? And such a loss to the ladies of the world.
Don't talk.
Take this. The key to my laboratory. Go there and remove those damn parasites. Help Ashley. You know, I led a pretty shitty life. But now, eh? What do you think, Leon? People can change, right?
Alright, so that's the end of Chapter 11. I feel like there might be a little more that I could expound on with the Krauser bit, but just keep in mind that it's insanely random. It's just really random. I've only been able to get it like 3 times in a row. Very, very difficult.
You were a fine knight, Don Quixote. You won't get away with this, Krauser.
Also, that last cutscene with Lewis freezing like that was my graphics card. That was like my capture in OBS. I have no clue how to fix that. I could have re-recorded it and just like fixed it in post, but I was too lazy. Sorry for breaking y'all's immersion.
Leon, there's only time to say this once, so listen up. They took your friend to the top of the clock tower. If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one of them.
So you aren't heartless after all. I guess I should be thankful?
Yeah, you should.
So getting out of the elevator here, we're going to pick up the final small key. And instead of proceeding directly to the clock tower, we're just going to loot the rest of the castle. The little bit of loot that we got left. Gonna start by running our asses back to this whole area right here so that we can take a little
I have some new goods that might interest you.
trolley. We're going to take the trolley past the water room and back to the main hall of the castle. Man, with how long it takes for freaking Salazar to get anywhere, how does he get anything done? This freaking place. Anyhow, we're going to start by sniping this guy, and we're going to... Yeah, just kill him. So after you blow his head off, there is an extremely high chance that he will pop a Plaga. Next thing we're going to do is we're just going to stay here right at the top, and we will snipe their heads. Do our best to snipe their heads anyway. See, there's a reason why I didn't unlock that door downstairs, and it was so that this would be the only way that they could climb up. Okay, there's our red zealot from before, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw a flash grenade, we're going to bank it off this wall over here, so it explodes in midair, kills any Plaga downstairs, and kills this Plaga right here. Because... freaking Morty Mandibles over here. Also get rid of Up on Donut over here. But yeah, freaking Morty Mandibles, that's what I like to call those guys. They're the Type 2 Plagas. Basically those guys, you know, they have to open their mouths for you to be able to kill them. I was debating throwing, but I just decided to wait just to show you how it works. Yep, you gotta wait for them to open their mouths before you can kill them. And there, they're done. All these guys are done. We'll use the cubic device here to get the Justitia statue. Justitia statue. I don't know. Do you like lisp that one? Then we get the gold bar, and there's a chest that I forgot earlier with a golden hourglass. I have no idea how I forgot that. I think my brain was just on autopilot, and I just completely forgot it. But it's all good. We got it. We got it. Okay, we got it. So now we're gonna go all the way back. Go to Salazar's throne room. And in Salazar's throne room, there's more goodies, but more specifically, the means by which we are going to kill him is in the throne room.
have something I think you like.
Alright. So the ballroom, no vista doors. We're gonna circle around clockwise and yeah, just don't waste any time. Just don't waste any time fighting them for now. If you hear the beating of wings, then yeah, by all means turn around and look. And if one is like kind of obnoxiously close, shoot the crap out of them with the TMP. Once we open this door here, back to where we fought the double Garradors before, snipe 2, and then there's type 3 everywhere, so we're gonna throw a flashbang.
There you go.
It's good flashbang right there. Got rid of a few of the type 3 Plagas, but if you don't get rid of them with one flashbang, just don't worry about it. Just finish them off with the TMP. By using the cubic device here, we get a gold chicken egg. There's also a boot knife in the picture, and we're going to go nice and slow because we actually want that brown hen over there to lay an egg for us. Don't worry about the cock.
Is this his family?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, dinner. Yep, there it is. It's laying an egg. And we just egg him in the face. There's one more pot to break over here. Take the shotgun shells. And leave. We'll take a line that allows us to loot anything that we might have missed. You have to approach that door from exactly in the center if you're going to open it, also. Shot him directly into the kill plane. There's one Novistador right here. Shot him twice, kicked him. He's dead. Bing, bang, boom. Don't gotta worry about anything else. There's nothing else here worth looting because we already looted it before.
Took care of her request, did ya? Ha! Well, look at you, mate. Got some rare things on set, stranger.
And while we're here, we're going to upgrade the riot gun to max power, repair the knife.
Anytime.
Now we're going to one of the more fun
There's
running
the
gun
clock tower.
sections of the game.
Hang in there, Ashley.
loot everything here, get as many rifle rounds as we can. We're going to be making rifle rounds if we lose them. And if we have the supplies.
You are nothing, if not unyielding, Mr. Kennedy. However, I'm afraid it ends here. Expel this intruder!
Shit.
While I'm waiting for these other zealots to come down the stairs, we're going to go over here, we're going to get the gold bar, and we're going to pull out the shotgun. Actually, the sniper rifle.
Right.
Shotgun is for these guys. Shotgun, shotgun again, dead. Shotgun again, shotgun again. And then pull out the rifle, and we're going to get rid of this crossbow-wielding ganado over here. We got everything down here. Gonna go up, but before we continue, we're going to go to this giant cog over here and shoot the barrel in the back of the giant mechanical Salazar head. Gonna shoot that. Stab that. Shoot that. To get Alexandrite. Blam.
Alright.
There's another one. It's going to be coming up the stairs as soon as we cross the wooden board. Stab this, that. Yeah, which one of y'all just threw that? Oh, him. It was him. Tried to see if I could get a suplex off on him, but nah, it's all good. Yeah, these guys coming around. Better to use the shotgun. I'm trying not to mix any rifle rounds too soon, not unless I'm like super low on ammo. Yeah, here's where things get a little dicey. Blew away the shield, took the TMP. We're just gonna stun these guys. Because watch. Neener. Okay, now we gotta get to the next tier before the ball shows up. You know. Classic world's deadliest game of red light, green light. Get our shotgun out. Because there's a shield right here. Shoot her before she hits us with a crossbow. This guy has a helmet on, so gotta shoot him in the body. Going all the way to the top here, we now have the upper hand, so to speak. But we gotta start pulling this lever. I like to pull this lever like, I don't know, 6 times or so. Just to make absolutely sure that we have enough balls going down, and there is just literally no room for these guys to breathe. Like a ball goes by, they think they're safe, and then they try to go up. And while the balls are moving around, we're gonna go over here, grab the mirror with pearls and rubies. I actually probably should have just jumped down in order to get the treasure chest. I probably could have saved a few more seconds if I did that. This is all free money. That's the whole reason why I'm going down here. Free money and gunpowder. But I gotta go down onto the elevator platform before I climb up and, well, before I pull the switch. See, I'm not gonna pull the switch yet. There was actually a trick taught to me by somebody in Twitch chat. I forgot exactly who it was, but climb up. And then what you do is you pull the lever and you jump down as fast as you can. Well, first I decided to mix some rifle rounds. Mix a lot of rifle rounds, actually. jump down. And then while the ball is rolling down, we can pull this switch over here. And then watch. The red zealot.
How thoughtful.
Actually, the red zealot that would spawn here behind the gate would get crushed by the red ball just as it spawns. Which is a pretty neat trick on its own. So from here, I'm just gonna... I should have pulled out the TMP for that. Try not to shoot these guys until they're, like, stopped. Ooh, that was a right miss.
Sorry, let's take it.
That was also a right miss. Now this... Get rid of her. They don't actually spawn a whole lot of, like, Plagas here. In this whole encounter, I didn't see any. Once the red zealot pops up over here, we got to get rid of him immediately. Absolutely do not mess around with those guys. And if they get on the lift, like if your attempts to stop them from getting on the lift fail, then hit them with the shotgun. That's what we want the shotgun for. Pay attention to any gunpowders that you pick up. I mean, I know this is really hectic. Also, down there, I blew up the barrel because there was a female shield Ganado. Yeah, as you can see, I was not so good. Not so good on gunpowders there. But that's okay because we're at the top now. Get me the fuck out of here. What time is it? Time to get the fuck out.
Alright.
Two headshots on these guys. We're gonna shoot down the final treasure. And we gotta walk. I mean, if you like reloading your save, you should absolutely run across this bridge. Do it, I dare you. Another female cultist with a crossbow comes around the corner. So we'll dispatch her with a sniper rifle. I opted to go for the 5 colors bonus here, just to sort of maintain individual gems after this. But I still need a ruby and one of these. If you don't have a ruby and a red beryl, then wait until you actually do have a ruby and a red beryl.
On sale, stranger.
I have no clue how to pronounce it. Beryl? Got my wires crossed a little bit there.
Might want to take welcome.
Want to keep that gold egg, because for some reason the gold egg does damage to Salazar.
A deal well struck.
There's no lore reason for it.
Not bad.
It just hurts him.
Your weapons are in good. Try that on for size.
Still trying to keep at least 160,000 pesetas in case we need a rocket launcher for any reason. But we're good. We got 9 rifle rounds. Got some shotgun shells if we need them. Before we enter the room, though, we want to make sure that we have all of our guns completely loaded, and then equip the gold chicken egg.
And so, I have delivered the girl to you as promised. Do tell our Lord to not forget the loyalty of his servant, Ramon.
Ashley!
Such a fool, Mr. Kennedy. To have been bestowed with Lord Sattler's...
You talk too much.
Failed! You vulgar, utterly uncivilized mongrel! Allow me to show you the power I've been granted by my master, the power of God! The stage is set for the final act!
Alright, so once he comes down here, he's going to rush in a little bit. Just make sure that you hit the... Just make sure that you hit the egg directly in his face, directly in the white spot, and then after that, just unload the rifle into him, as many shots as you can. And then when he screams at us, we're just going to pull out the TMP and just unload. There, done. And that was a solid 10 gunpowder right there. That's pretty neato. Honestly, I think I like the boss fight in the original game better.
Krauser, where do you think you're taking her?
Alright. So we gotta angle it real carefully because sometimes, you know, your bullet will just catch the edge of that crate right there. Best thing to do is... Hello? Gun? Yeah, we want to just like try to huddle up into the corner as much as we can, because if we get too close, then this guy will activate. Like, he'll just like come around the corner and just... He'll just fuck our shit up. We don't want that. I'm gonna try to take wide angles around corners, especially this one coming up right here. See? Nice and easy. Headshot. While he's recovering, headshot again. Always try to set them up so that I can truncate their movements as much as possible.
Perfect. Won't have to swim after all.
That's chapter 12.
Ah, damn it.
Looking for something?
Played pretty aggressively to get like 23 minutes, but I think like the average time for like all chapters should probably be like under 20 minutes in general. But at this point, we have about an hour and a half to get that S plus.
You look like you've got something to say.
I have something to ask you. But I don't think I'll get a straight answer. Raccoon City. You know, after the incident, the world changed. You try to save one person, 100 others die. I guess I changed too.
You? Leon S. Kennedy. You haven't changed. You just think you have.
So here's my question. Have you changed, Ada? Or are you just trying to use me again?
What do you think? We're here. Don't think too hard, handsome. See you later.
Story of my life.
Start of chapter 13. Mix up some rifle rounds. Got a little bonus there. Start building up our supply of flash grenades again. Start by sniping this guy. And then we'll snipe this guy on the right. And then we're going to scan back over to see if a plaga has popped out of the head of the first guy we sniped. And if so, bing. Next. Take out the spotlight over there. The spotlights can ruin the stealth segment that pops up over here. And then we're going to wait about 10 seconds to see if the next guy pops up next to the red laser over there, and he didn't, so we're just going to proceed, and we're just going to snipe him from another angle later. It's completely random what direction that guy moves, although it might have something to do with the order in which I have been killing enemies. Either way, it's not that big a deal to take out that particular enemy. We're going to climb up here and destroy the box and get all the goodies over here, and then we're going to go pay the merchant a visit right over here.
I have something welcome. I got something new.
Next we'll get the high-powered scope
You're trying to thread
and the
an
treasure
info.
map.
Don't get yourself killed now.
Just doing what I should have done a long time ago. And now we got the high-powered scope, and actually the reticule on the sniper rifle moves a lot less if you have the high-powered scope. In general, ye old lever-action rifle is going to be the better of the two sniper rifles, but later this stage we're going to end up using it, and I'm trying to make sure that I don't shoot that other Garrador. That's the Garrador that we were supposed to snipe earlier, the one that I just killed. But if he sees his buddy die next to him, then he'll walk over to investigate, and then we can kill him. So here's the deal. If spotlights see you, alarm goes off. If any Garradoros see you, alarm goes off. If any plagas see you, alarm goes off. But after I've shot that last Garrador right there, there will be no enemies on the map. The only thing that would be there is a brute that will pop out and trigger a whole wave of other Ganado if I get seen by any spotlights. Like if there's no enemies, then yeah, walking into a spotlight can get you seen. And now we're just gonna run around, loot this place, and we'll go to the right here, and then press this button. You gotta run this whole circuit here. It's, you know, similar to the original game. There's a whole ass puzzle that you have to solve in this area. But also make sure that you get the treasure chest with the other treasure, with the map treasure right there. And if we get here without being seen, then there is no brute, and we can just proceed. Pretty easy. Shotgun over here. There is a very high chance of one of these guys spawning a Type 2 Plaga. And then don't stop, keep running. Just stab him in the face, because you have a stab prompt right there. He just doesn't detect you as an enemy. Like that whole time he's just scripted to run out there, but he's not actually aggroed. So that's why you can actually get away with just running up and stabbing him in the face. Similarly to that one, those two female Ganados that we did in Chapter 3, long ass time ago. There, that guy. That guy's done. Run up behind him and stab him. These guys actually take a while before they react to you running behind them. Easy. You should pull out your shotgun though, just in case, because sometimes this guy over here can turn around and see you. There, done. Next. TMP. Pick up the golden links, and then the yellow herb. And because we blew up the barrel right there, the shield Ganados around the corner will actually come to investigate the noise. So we're going to get our grenade ready, and as soon as we see a shield come around the corner, we throw. I chose to throw a heavy right there, just because it could actually pierce the shields and actually kill them both. And then we're going to snipe the rocket launcher dude. And then as this guy runs up, we're going to shoot him with the shotgun. And then we'll shoot this guy over here. If the rocket launcher guy sees you, then it'll trigger a whole nother wave of enemies. We don't want that. Yeah, basically there's certain situations in this where enemies will just spawn out of nowhere because a certain enemy saw you, or an enemy in a zone saw you. But sometimes, you know, you can kill that one particular enemy. Okay, so that guy's going to transform into a Plaga. We got to blow up the barrel and try to get this guy, but it's too late, so keep running. My recommendation would actually be to go to the end of this cave and just pull out the rifle. One of them survived the barrel, as you can see from the health bars. Stab.
This where they're keeping Ashley?
This area, pretty simple. We're going to run around and stand at the top of the stairs, and then we're going to shoot that guy with the rocket launcher first, and then shoot this guy with the cattle prod next. He's very likely to spawn a Plaga. That guy's got a helmet. There's another enemy with crossbows around the corner. We're just going to take out the Plaga first. And try to pull out the sniper rifle here, but this guy's blocking his face, and then I missed the shot. So as soon as I realized that I was about to get hit, ducked around the container. I'm just going to kick this guy's head off, I guess. As soon as he spawns, Ganado, or Plaga, just blow his head off.
Doesn't look like I can get
blow
in
the, whatever, blow it off. Just blow it off. I'm gonna blow off that even happened. Well, that really does not roll off the tongue very well. Huh. At this point in the run, if you are running a little low on shotgun shells, then keeping one small resource is a good idea to mix up some more shotgun shells, because plenty of gunpowder, plenty of gunpowder to be able to mix up shotgun shells at this stage, because the shotgun shells are absolutely worth it this time around. Trying to stun this guy so that if another one of these guys comes around the corner, they like that. Loot these 2 lockers. I think those are static. Door should open now. Stab that barrel, get these shotgun shells, and then drop down, and then there's a velvet blue in the case right there, and then we can stab this, get a little more something. Could be gunpowder, could be bullets, could be whatever.
Ashley! Ashley! Come on, Ashley, wake up! Shit!
Hang in there.
Alright, miss. Slow it down a little bit. Probably would have been better to just go ahead and take out the brute first, but yeah, there's a reason why I like the bolt action over the Stingray for Resident Evil 4 Remake. Stingray will get the job done, but I think it depends on whether the Stingray can actually take out an enemy in one shot or not, and more often than not, the maxed out bolt action rifle does a significantly better job of that. This guy, we're going to get rid of him. Stab this box. And that guy is just waving his weapon around, like he's a freaking Tusken Raider. This guy's around the corner. Yep. Zap. We'll open this drawer while the Plaga is coming out. It's like, you know, it's like sometimes just waiting for the Plaga to come out is just kind of a waste. Also, I think I failed to destroy a crate, but it's okay. Blue drawer right there has more goodies. Also, there's a significantly higher numeric value for the peseta drops this stage in the game. Gotta open this to get that hand grenade. We'll open this, and we want to trigger that guy to bust out of the refrigerator, and also take this dead fish from inside the refrigerator.
I've got some new items in stock. Come take a look. Welcome.
So here, we actually will buy the Stingray, because the Stingray just absolutely shreds, and I mean shreds.
Next time, then.
The Regenerators. We're going to store the bolt action for now. Get rid of some of these treasures that we actually don't have any jewels in. Get rid of the handgun bullets, and the green, red, yellow, and the black bass. Oh, and that old scope. We don't need that anymore.
Thank you.
Now we can get the Stingray.
Where you gonna put this? Your pocket? This gun turns heads into pumpkins, mate. Take
Now we'll
this for a
upgrade the rate of
rampage
fire to
through the
max and the
patch.
power to max. Don't even worry about the ammo
Dazzled,
capacity.
Are you? I'll cross it. Still a comeback. Any.
This gun is really not going to get much more powerful, so I don't really think that there's much of an incentive to upgrade anything except the rate of fire and the actual power per shot. Got to get more rifle ammo where we can. So for this part here, we're going to be encountering regenerators, and yeah, we'll open this medicine cabinet here, and there's some resources right there, and then we're going to hang a right. There's only 2 regenerators here, but we can't kill them yet because we don't have the scope. I mean, you can technically kill them. You just have to be ready to shoot a lot. There's some more gunpowder in that last medicine cabinet, and then we're going to go into this room right here on the left. There's a first aid spray and red barrel, and there's yeah, some gunpowder, and there's nothing else here, just those 3 items. Next, we'll solve this puzzle over here. It's 3, 2, 2. So for number 1, it's 3 changes. For number 2, it's 2 changes, and for number 3, it's 2 changes. Sorry, 3, 2, 2. 3 changes, 2 changes, 2 changes. After we get the level 1 key card here, we're going to equip the shotgun and get our flashbangs ready.
Fuck.
I know what you're thinking. Parsi, why would you use a flashbang here? Can't you just like sneak right by, and it's not 100% safe.
For you.
Just toss the flashbang as soon as you get the gold ingot, and that will give you a 100% guarantee that you're going to slip right by. Recommend that. You also cannot trap any of these guys in any rooms, so you have to have a route for them. Next, we're going to go to the right, and then to the left. As soon as we cross a threshold like this door over here, that first regenerator will leave you alone. Give us a little bit of time to explore this room. 3 changes, 1 change, 3 changes, 3 changes. 3, 1, 3, 3. Now we'll have the LE5, but we're not really going to use the LE5. Pop that open. Large resources. A little more gunpowder here. I think I should have enough to mix up more rifle ammo. I need rifle ammo above all else right about now. So once we put the key card in this machine, while the processing is happening, another regenerator will just fall out of this punching bag. I don't know why Los Illuminados is hiding these guys in punching bags. But I mean, why not? It's free regenerating meat. If you're going to practice beating something up, it might as well be something that just regenerates itself. We're just going to run directly back here. We'll blow off the legs of any regenerators in the way. And as soon as you hear the chime, you actually will hear the chime from over here. I was talking over it so you can hear it, but the chime went off. It's a very loud chime, don't worry about it. Blow off the legs of anything in our way and go in here. I think the one that we blew the legs off of is actually going to be around the corner here, so we got to take a wide angle so that whenever he lunges towards us, he misses. And then this guy is going to turn towards us, leg him. Immediately slide that level 2 key card in and go. Do not stop. If we're going to collect $200, we're going to do it another way. At the top of the stairs, we're going to wait for this guy. Also, make sure you attach your scope to the Stingray. Yeah, so worth noting that while a Ganado is transforming, or rather while a Plaga is trying to pop itself out of a Ganado, you could actually keep shooting the Ganado until the Plaga stops trying to pop out, but sometimes the Plaga will pop out immediately. Doesn't matter, it's all like crazy random occurrence. Got a flashbang, more rifle ammo. to the right, red herb. And then submachine gun bullets. Decided to mix shotgun shells here. Put the biosensor scope on the Stingray and
to get this open.
I usually prefer to shoot one of these plug on the side here so that if we angle it up while he's still on the floor like this, it's a lot easier to hit all of them on the ground because they're all lined up real nice. Shoot that one on the right, for instance. If you space out your shots, then you'll keep them stun locked on the ground, basically.
Yeah.
We're going to loot the other side of the room while we're going back. Get the rifle ammo here, and then we're going to line ourselves up. Shoot that on the right. 1, 2, uh-oh. Oh lord, he coming. Yeah, I think I panicked a little bit. That's all the regenerators in this room. Make sure you get all the treasure here before proceeding. It's a good idea to keep the biosensor scope on for this next mob of enemies coming up. As soon as you put the card in, enemies will spawn directly behind you. This is where the bolt action would have actually been very good. I think the biggest threats are less the dynamite ganados, but more so the guys with the throwing axes. These guys with the bats or whatever. There's only a couple more spawned over here, so we're just gonna stay over here, avoid getting hit by the guy with the axe. Pretty fast, pretty solid. Next we'll stab this crate right here. And that's the end of chapter 13.
Ashley. Shit. You're gonna be okay. I'm late.
No. Thank you. You brought the medicine just in time.
Can you stand?
Where's Luis?
He was worried about you. Until the end. Come on. We don't have much time. Let's get rid of these things.
For Luis.
Ada, come in. There's a lab where we can remove the parasites. Had a crazy hunch that you'd know where it is.
Their most important facilities are housed in their sanctuary at the top of the mountain. That's where I'd look.
Huh. Ada the encyclopedia.
Happy to help. Now you owe me.
Could you give me a boost?
I'm counting on you.
From the start of this chapter, I started using the TMP to break boxes because I really needed to save time.
Pretty much a master of unlocking.
Hey guys, it's me. It's Resident Evil. Please laugh. We'll go ahead and put the jewels into the two treasures here. We're going to save a red barrel for the golden links.
I have some new goods that might interest you.
But yeah, opening the boxes with the TMP is just super duper fast.
Welcome.
Alright, so we'll sell wrench, keycard, ingot, crystal orb, velvet, 2 treasures, sell 2 sapphires, the Yelly 5, black bass first aid spray, yada yada yada, just getting rid of just all this junk. And then we're gonna get the attachable mines, the case upgrade, and the bolts, and the bolt thrower, and all the small resources, all 3 of them. Now we're going to tune up the bolt thrower to max power and 6 ammo capacity.
A fella like yourself should notice that you've exhausted. Give that come back anytime.
And also upgrade the knife a little bit. And then we're going to get the sniper rifle from the chest. We're going to use both sniper rifles this time. Put the high power scope on the bolt action and leave the bioscanner on the Stingray, because we're going to be using the Stingray for the regenerators. Next we'll turn around.
Awesome.
Shoot that first medal right there. Then there's a second blue medal right here. Getting all of our guns reloaded as we go along.
All right.
By the way, if I said earlier that we weren't going to use the mine thrower, I apologize. I just sort of routed this in at the last minute. But specifically for this chapter. We're gonna hit this guy with a sniper rifle, and if he transforms, we'll rush up and stab him. Using the TMP though, just aiming and firing the TMP, even though it uses a TMP bullet, is going to be significantly faster than raising the knife, stabbing, retracting, yada yada. So there we are. As soon as we go in, we're going to turn left. Bam. That activates these guys. And then we're going to throw this grenade from downtown. Knock them all down. Try to score some headshots in these guys. If they get too close, don't even worry about the headshots. Just try to aim for their chins instead. Better to hit them in the neck and stop them than like miss the shot completely. Fortunately, these Plagas don't really move as fast, so
Ashley.
we'll order Ashley to open the gate downstairs, take all the goodies in here, and then switch over to the TMP. Boom, boom, and then treasure up top. It's a velvet blue, we'll get that later. Pull out the shotgun here and unlatch this door.
Damn it!
I found that if you shoot these guys in the hips, it's more likely to straight up blow them apart. Gonna go ahead and craft some mines. We want to get 8 mines and also some bolts, which we can, you know, use with the large.
You okay?
Sorry, the large resources and the boot knife. Like so. But as you can see, I waited for the guy here to drop down so that I could just stab him in the back while he's got Ashley. Zoom in, and got no idea if the axe is going to make it through the doorway, so just let him throw the axe and then just hit him on recovery. Easier that way. And as soon as we round the corner here, this guy's going to come around the corner, we're going to blow his head off, and then 2 of the guys are going to come out. We'll toss a flashbang. Hopefully the last guy has come out, because if he has, then we can rush up and we can stab him in the face. As you can see, these guys dropped a lot of gunpowder this time. A lot. This chapter is probably like legitimately the most difficult chapter in the game. I mean actually difficult.
You okay?
Yeah. Before this one killed me, though.
And not like an RNG luck fest.
We go at the same time, yeah?
Got it.
It took me 3 days, and basically every mistake that I made was kind of my fault.
Same time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Wait here.
So put this guy,
Okay.
or put Ashley in the locker over here, and we'll pull out the Stingray. Go ahead and loot these lockers. All the items in all of these are random. Pull the Stingray, and then this seemingly Regenerator is going to come out. We're just going to light up all the parasites in the body, and then what we're going to do now is we're going to put the biosensor scope on the bolt action rifle, because we need the bolt action rifle in order to pierce the head of this Regenerator.
What the fuck?
So that we can do 9,000 damage to it, like so. The Stingray actually cannot do that. Just crafting some bolts to get it out of my inventory. We also want to mix up another heavy grenade. I somehow had exactly enough resources to be able to do that. The heavy grenade is necessary to break through a wall.
Cuddly bastard.
Break through the wall with the wrecking ball. It allows you to break through.
Are you?
No, I'm good.
Allows you to break through the wall super fast. In order to solve this every time, just hit the confirm button when the arrow is over the number 10. All right, so next the garbage area. We'll have Ashley.
Leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
We'll have Ashley do that, and just looking for the rat wherever it is. Oh, there it is. Rat number 2. Normally, I like to avoid killing rat number 1 until I use the mine darts, but we're, you know, like the rat was already there and I already shot it, so whatever. We have the ornate necklace in the suitcase over here. Boom, boom. Get what's in these crates over here. Then there's going to be 2 more rats over here around the corner. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Get that. And my inventory was a little too crammed to carry the fish this time. Normally I carry the fish. But not today. Not today. In this medicine cabinet over here is 5 sniper rifle ammo. Now we're going to pull out the mine thrower here. We're going to fire one as far as we can, and then next we're going to fire one about there, about midway down the hall, and then one here before the corner, and then 2 here after this corner. Reason being, the last Ganado that's going to come around the corner has body armor, so he doesn't die to an explosion. Unless there's 2. There's the last guy. Right there. Bing, bang, boom. And then I went ahead and popped off 3 mines over here. Well, usually I fire off 3, but it's okay. The Ganado coming around the corner exploded off screen. That Ganado spawns whenever you trigger this Regenerator's aggro. And then we'll just go right back across the bridge and let Ashley kill it. Good job, Ashley. Oh man, I lucked out there. I got so much gunpowder there. Normally it's pesetas, but sometimes you get a lot of gunpowder. But the ideal, yeah, you want... Oh, here. 2, 1, 0, 2. First switch 2, second switch 1, third switch, don't press anything, fourth switch 2. We want 2 heavy grenades. If you don't have 2 heavy grenades, then 4 regular grenades works for the wrecking ball sequence. So you have to be a little more careful with the 4 regular grenades.
I can tell by the look on your face.
Before we continue, though, I'm going to sell the mine thrower because we only needed it for that one room. We're also keeping the Stingray because we have 1 more.
No difference. The price, well, that's our choice to make.
We have 1 more Iron Maiden to kill, but it's like a super Iron Maiden.
Don't get yourself killed now.
And before we jump down, we're going to destroy all these boxes over here. 3. You can see like the red. Yeah, there's a lot of goodies in there. We're not gonna pick up Ashley. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna swerve around the wrecking ball. We're gonna get the flash grenade and everything that's in here, up to 4 items.
Leon! Look.
That the lift?
If we could do something about this wall.
Get the TMP ready.
A wrecking ball.
I got this.
You're serious? Is this what they teach kids in school these days?
Have you never heard of driver's ed? Get back.
Leave our friends to me.
We're gonna shoot the archer first. Get rid of him. Dispatch him immediately, and then pull out our heavies. And then 1, 2. Then immediately spin around with the TMP. Destroy the barrel. And then shoot that to destroy any stragglers. Now we're just going to wait for Ashley to knock down the door or knock down the wall and immediately go through. As soon as Ashley busts down the wall, nothing else will spawn. Don't even worry about the brute or anything like that. Don't even worry about the treasure. It's a waste of your time. Just get through this as quickly as possible. And we want to pick up this this handbill for the Wandering Dead, so that we can do that side quest. Because otherwise, the...
Did you see me? That was awesome!
I think you might have found your calling.
Otherwise, the Iron Maiden will not spawn.
Ooh, you have the stench of...
So this Iron Maiden is in here. We're going to have Ashley wait for us in the locker.
Wait here.
Do not follow. Putting the regular scope on the bolt action and the biosensor, making sure the biosensor is there, and then we're going to craft some more rifle ammo. We're good for now. So here's what we're going to do. He's facing the other way, so we can actually hit the parasite in the back of the head without using the bolt action rifle. And as soon as you see spines come out, let go of your aim and crouch immediately. And then you can immediately afterwards raise your aim in order to get out of crouch. Yeah, this was kind of scary. This is definitely not a conventional way to beat this guy. Normally what I would do is I would let him come over here to the windowsill and then jump through, and then I would hit him as he's coming up and then crouch again, wait for him to come back in. If I had enough time. Maybe I'll post a video on how to beat him consistently later, but he's pretty annoying.
So that's a request done and dusted, eh? Good stuff, mate.
I'm trying to use the merchant as little as possible, but the reason why I sold the bolt thrower earlier was so that the game wouldn't try to give me anything related to the bolt thrower. I only wanted ammo for shotgun, rifle, or TMP. Nothing else. It's not worth it to go back and loot the Wrecking Ball area, by the way. It's only probably like this state does or something dumb like that.
I was thinking, we work well together, don't we?
I guess so.
Right? Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you. What do you think? We could protect the U.S. from any and all threats.
Is that right? Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
You're no fun.
Two crates behind here. Another crate over there. Good pull from those.
This must be what Luis was talking about.
Prostrate yourself. This is our holy body. Our divine providence, and soon such profound blessing for all. Lost blood. Welcome, my children. I am Osman Sadler, the speaker for our Lord.
Tell someone who gives a shit.
Foolish lambs. Why do you deny grace? Now, abandon your body. Obey. Obey the voice of our Lord.
No! No! Stop! No!
Sweet child, do not resist. Pray forgive these wicked sinners. My faithful disciples shall deliver to you your penance. Now, child, you need not be afraid. Submit your body and release yourself from fear.
Sadler, you bastard.
One more crystal ore over here. There's no reason to reload the Stingray anymore because we're about to sell it. Stab this guy. And then we'll use the bolt action. We'll shoot that guy through the head, and the bullet will come out the other side of his head and shoot that guy in the dick. And then we'll shoot this guy when he comes around the corner. Bing, bang, boom. Next, we'll loot all this. Jump down, bash that open. Just sort of move this line in order to get the rest of the goodies here. 1, 2, 3 on the other side. Take the handgun bullets. Gunpowder. First aid spray.
I see you took care of a request. Well done.
Gotta make sure that we mix that green, red, yellow, and we need more rifle bullets. Also a heavy grenade, possibly. Nah, we're good for now.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying?
Sell everything we can for now.
I'll buy almost anything. Stranger. Ooh, I'll pay a pretty penny for that.
You need that rocket
Where
launcher.
you gonna put this? Your pocket? Not my place to say, really, but sometimes things are more interesting if you keep a level playing field. Don't you find? Don't get yourself killed now.
You should also fully upgrade the riot gun here as well. It'll make the fight with Krauser here a lot easier.
I've been waiting for you, rookie. Oh, worried about the girl, is that it? That's just like you. You always had poor judgment. But if you think I'm gonna let you out of here alive, you're even more naive than I thought. You can't save her. You can't save anyone.
Give it up, Krauser. Being a lackey for these maniacs won't bring your men back. And what the hell for? Revenge on the government? You think they would want that?
Revenge. You think I'm doing all this for revenge?
Isn't that what this is all about?
See, in that jungle, I had a revelation. The most important thing in this world is pure, unadulterated power. Those Illuminados have given me that.
You know, you were always an asshole. But at least you had some kind of code. Some honor. And look at you now.
Enough reminiscing. Move out and draw fire, soldier!
Alright, let's start. He's going to start shooting, and we're just going to stay crouched, and then while he's switching over to his bow, we're going to shoot him in the head, and then he's going to pop his head up as he recovers.
You better hustle! Who knows what's become of the girl?
That strat does take a little bit of practice, but once you know exactly how his head pops up whenever he recovers, it's not a problem. We're going to go ahead and destroy that from further away, because why not? Drop down.
You remember the fight in the jungle?
Boom.
Barely made it out alive.
Go with your gut, don't think. That was the first thing you taught me.
And then over here, we're going to throw a grenade over here to destroy the tripwire, the laser mine, and then we'll destroy that turret. And yeah, make sure you don't break the box so that Krauser gets stuck on the box and he can't hit you there.
Ready to die, rookie.
He's going to fire one explosive arrow and then just fuck off. He's going to fuck off. You don't have to worry about him. And to the right, we want to shoot that.
No stranger to covert tactics, remember?
How can I forget? Shit.
Ah, shit, he's no stranger to covert tactics. Alright, now we're going to shoot those, and then come around the corner. Then immediately double back as soon as you see the laser.
Still alive, huh? You got lucky.
Shoot the crate. Shoot the other crate. Stay on the interior side of the staircase so you don't get hit by the arrow. Next.
I admit, you've done well to stay alive this long.
I'd be dead if I kept listening to people like you.
I lucked out there. I should have gotten hit there, but as soon as I saw that it only did like 768 damage, I just like veered to the right immediately. We're just going to loot all these things now. We don't have to worry about Krauser. We'll shoot that bear trap, and then shoot that trip mine, and then he's going to throw grenades. It's fine. They're Resident Evil 4 grenades. They're not going to hurt you. Pull out the bolt rifle here, and then
This is it, soldier.
headshot once. He's going to fall, and then headshot again. And then pull out the shotgun. Then immediately hit the crouch key to dodge forward. Shoot him twice. Boom, turn, bam, bam.
Guess that means we'll never see eye to eye.
Are we done here, Krauser?
I told you. Again and again. You're too soft to do what's necessary. That's the difference between you and me, rookie. Time to finish your training.
Okay, so this is the only way to reliably dodge this attack.
You've lost it completely, Krauser.
Try to trigger him, and as soon as we see the health bar, run forward. And then, as soon as we go around the corner, we're going to go back around the corner ever so slightly in order to trigger the attack that he has to do in order to
So that's your true power? Oh, I'd ask for a refund.
force him to escape. There, now we got yellow herb here. Pick up a green herb. Boom, tick tick. Get ready to hit crouch. Boom. And then blam blam. Loot everything. And then I guess reload the rifle for some reason. Then we're gonna equip the rocket launcher. Hey guys, what's the greatest arena FPS game of all time?
Oh, shit. Training's not done. Last lesson starts right now.
Nah. Time for the teacher to be taught.
Oh, such confidence. Bring it, rookie!
Quake 3 Arena.
do. That's right. I trained well. Leon.
That you did, Major. That you did.
We can just loot this place while the bridge is dropping down. By the way, did you know that if you kill yourself here, then Krauser taunts you after he's already dead? Yeah, that aerial rocket shot is absolutely one of the reasons why this was like the hardest chapter to do execution-wise. But I'm actually pretty proud of that one. Chapter 15, overall, not too difficult, just a little time consuming. But that's because there's a lot of enemies, so you have to be careful. Put the 2 yellow diamonds in, and the 2 Alexandrites.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger. Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference.
Sell the Stingray.
Stranger. Ooh, I'll pay a pretty penny for that.
We don't need the Stingray anymore. Or the green, red, yellow. I still keep the biosensor scope just in case.
See how that feels, mate. A fella like yourself shouldn't
I finished upgrading the shotgun because I forgot to do so before Krauser.
Our craftsmanship demands no less. Sad to say that's
And
the
upgrading
end
the
of
fighting
road
knife to max. We don't really need to use the fighting knife all that much. Really, the main thing is just having another knife for durability's sake. And then mixing up a lot of rifle ammo. So as soon as we see this guy raise the rocket launcher, we're going to veer right, and then just stay over here because somehow that tarp on the wall is just like made of the strongest material in the world.
What was that?
And then Mike's going to come in and harrier these guys. We're going to go in and shoot those. Don't even worry about that guy. Just go back around the corner and shoot the lamp down here. And try to look around the corner here. Alright, so I like to just hang out here and equip the sniper rifle to get rid of the guys that have like throwing weapons. And if anyone rolls up, we're just gonna hit him with the shotgun. Go for the pelvis shots if you can. Or just really center mass wherever. We'll just let Mike take care of them all. After you've taken care of all but one of them, then Mike will blow down the door. We'll use this opportunity to loot everything. Next, reload everything. Pull out the TMP. So I don't vault over anything, I just run directly to the tower to the right. Blow up that barrel. And then Mike will blow up the tower. Now head left. Try to avoid getting hit by that guy. Next, this guy's gonna fall. We're just gonna blow up his dynamite. Boom, boom. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to avoid that guy transforming into a Plaga, but perfectly fine because the riot gun is fully upgraded, so shreds it. Some lootables over here. We're gonna equip the heavy grenades. If you throw the 2 heavy grenades from right here, as long as they explode in midair, they'll destroy the gun tower, or the AA gun. Sometimes you can destroy it with 1. Next, just gonna chill out here and let Mike do his thing. We're only going to start shooting if they come across this here bridge.
Alright.
Or if they have long-range weapons. If they have long-range weapons, get rid of them immediately. I want to get an instant replay on that shot. Did I really miss that?
Twisty son of a bitch.
Next, we'll go down. We're not going to go up those stairs there because if we go up those stairs, then what's going to happen is Mike is going to run out of ammo and we will not receive his assistance for the rest of the chapter. So we got to let Mike do what he does. There we go. No more enemies. We could go to the right, loot some more, but I don't think it's necessary. Also, I don't remember if enemies spawn or not. We got those stairs. My recommendation would actually be to go through the gate first before trying to go upstairs. Sharp left, boom. soon as we turn to the right, there's going to be one, possibly two enemies. There were two enemies right there. I like to try to go directly up the stairs and just shoot everything on the way. Gotta watch out for that rocket launcher once we hit the top of the tower. Also watch out for Molotov cocktails. I didn't stand in that Molotov cocktail long enough to get damaged, but looks like they're doing a pretty good job of immolating themselves. Gotta be careful because there's a third one around here trying to go up the stairs. The TMP is good enough to get rid of, like, rangers at medium close range. Some rifle ammo there too. Looking for the other guy, but doesn't seem to be anywhere to be found. So instead we're just going to start going ahead and shooting the guys in the final area here. So I actually didn't know this until maybe midway through this run, but you can actually like shoot guys in the head while they're transforming and prevent them from transforming. Provided you have a weapon that decapitates them quickly. Alright, so because I don't see any more enemies, I'm just going to proceed. I would say the only way that having the enemy HP bars is cheating is that it tells you when there's no more enemies, basically. But I don't know, I don't really see that as a terrible thing, necessarily. Going in and going back to spawn these guys. And if we run up the stairs over here, they will go to a neutral spot and just be completely inactive. Trying to look for any movement or anything that looks even vaguely like a bad guy.
Alright.
Considering there's only one enemy left, he will make his position known very quickly. He will be very easy to dispatch. Case in point, there he is. Yeah, sometimes these corpses can spawn like two spider plaga, like two of the type 3 plaga. Some rifle ammo here too. As soon as we pull this switch, a lot of bad guys are going to spawn in. I like to get on this gun real quick and take out 2 of them. Don't stick around. Just take out those 2 and run. This guy's going to follow us. Keep that barrel ready just in case. They're starting to spread out a little bit. Might have been better to go ahead and climb the tower again, but I was okay where I was. After 2 shots and he doesn't go down, That's when I had to duck immediately. Killed a Type 3 Plaga while I was waiting for him to be done shooting. Went back out, popped him. And the last is his friend the Archer. And those two Type 3 Plaga that just like bloated out of his body. Picked up a red barrel off the corpse. Another shotgun shell there. I also think I missed a yellow herb. Anyway, once we've pulled the second switch and the shutter goes up, no other enemies are going to spawn. We're safe to proceed.
Thanks.
Pendant over here. Let's go ahead and shoot it. Get our flash grenades ready next.
Nice and slow. What? Damn it!
No.
Alright. Toss to the ground. Get the TMP out. Start shredding him. Now we'll climb down over here. Pow. Take the Staff of Royalty. There's another metal over there that we have to hit with the sniper rifle. I mean, you can try to hit it with the TMP, but I think you can only reach that angle if you aim with the sniper rifle. Oops. I had the wrong gun out. Teehee. Also, there's no need to climb this ladder. Don't do what I did. You'll save like an additional 20 seconds if you don't. Really not worth it. Okay, up there. Snipe that. And hit that. And that is the last request. So be careful. These punching bags have regenerators in them. Don't hit them. Don't brush up against them. Past Carcy did once, but he was able to... He was able to rebound from it, so... But still, don't do it. Be very, very careful. To the right, take that. Boom. There's a Viper in there. You hit it. Oh, dang. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Yeah, I just like bumped right into that. Then the Regenerator came out. And much to my dismay, there he is. I very narrowly missed getting hit there. Biosensor scope. We have to take it out. Otherwise we can't proceed. But unfortunately, he transformed into an Iron Maiden. And I got screwed over by an invisible wall. Or actually, no, I ended up hitting the corner of that box anyway, didn't I? Whoops. But yeah, this is why you want to use the bolt-action rifle on the heads of the Iron Maidens. Is for exactly that reason. The Stingray would never be able to make that shot. And there. Say goodnight to the bad guys. We're not going to bother talking to the merchant. Not yet.
Almost there.
We'll just use the sniper rifle. Make sure to re-equip the high-power scope.
All right.
Be super careful. Prioritize dropping your aim and moving out of the way if they fire. Also, here's our here's Novistadors. Yep. You're gonna shoot that. I opted to just go back down the stairs and let them come to me. I did get a little bit greedy this time, but I was also trying to play a little more aggressively so that I could clear the scenario faster. And of course this brute is just doing all the work for me by running into those traps. And those rockets just defy the laws of physics. Like, they just bend around objects to hit you. It's whack. Another Novistador somewhere around here. Trying to see if I can't take cover from any other stray rockets or anything like that. Sure enough, fires another rocket. That's the thing, we can't fire while crouched. Cannot do that in this game. Wait for this guy to fire all 3 of his arrows and then boom. Now we'll run across this bridge. Get all the goodies here. Except for those submachine gun bullets, apparently. As soon as we walk over here, a bunch of enemies are going to spawn in. So we're going to go back up the ladder that we just climbed, because it is a very, very easy way to funnel these guys out. While we're waiting for them, we're going to look for any enemies that are capable of hitting us from long range. That guy had a crossbow, so we got rid of him. Got to look for guys with Molotovs, dynamite, anyone like that. Well, that guy was just exposed, so I just went for the headshot. That guy, there he is. And then we're just going to keep sitting here until they climb up and let me wax them. Guess the guy that I just headshot has a Plaga, so we have to wait for the Plaga now. If a Plaga... If an exposed Plaga climbs up, we'll just hit them with the sniper rifle. Easy peasy. No more enemies except the Brute, which is bugged. Every single time that I've done this strat, this Brute has ended up being bugged upstairs. Take some machine gun bullets, boom boom. Shotgun shells and rifle ammo. Get ourselves ready. There's 2 Novistadors here. We're gonna try to be careful to not hit the Brute so that he doesn't like aggro onto us, but for some reason he just can't unlock the door. He's just not capable. Going ahead and trying to shoot him. 3 times is enough to get rid of him. Just be careful with the Novistador. Medicine cabinet, more sniper rounds. A lot of sniper rounds, actually. We'll go through these double doors right here, and there's this guy. He spawns Type 2, and as soon as the Type 2 opens its mouth, we're gonna blow it up. Try and do a quick spot check for the next bad guy. Couple of body shots. But he spawned a Type 3 Plaga, and the Type 3 Plaga fell down, so... And then went on and possessed another Ganado. Gotta try to take things one at a time. A lot of Type 3 Plaga here. Trying to get far enough away from this barrel to blow it up. But that wasn't enough. So I had to finish them off with my gun instead of the barrel. One, two. And now we get going. This is the end of chapter 15.
You have come, my child.
What do you want?
I simply wish to share this gift with as many as possible. A humble wish, don't you think? You see, we are all connected through the holy body. And now your flesh and bones, your very thoughts, are already one with us.
Bullshit.
Why do you reject serenity when you need only accept the sacred gift? Like she did.
Sadler!
Ah, yes, the time has come for this lamb to join our covenant. Oh, blessings unto him and the sweet mercy they bring. Exalt all and let it be
Leon! Go!
Ashley. Damn it.
Laboratory B. Looks like it's this way. The hell? Fuck, I'm losing it.
Still you resist, child.
Enough! God damn it. This time, it has to be different.
You go first.
No way. Like I told you, I'm gonna get you home safe. Here goes nothing.
Ten minutes is more than enough time for Chapter 16.
Ashley.
I'm right here. I thought you were gonna die.
Okay. You did this.
Yeah. Yeah, I did this. Can you stand?
Map?
Yeah, I found it. I think it says we can get out if we go this way. Hey, we're a team, right?
Keep this up, I'll be out of a job.
So, all of this, removing the parasites, this was Luis.
Yeah, we're alive. Thanks to him. Sorry.
Like I said, we're a team.
While Ashley is kicking down the ladder, we want to shoot down that lamp up there.
You're getting good at that.
Right? You sure you're okay?
Never been better.
Good.
Next, gonna put the biosensor scope on the rifle, and I
Look at this place.
control flub up.
That woman who helped us. You think she's alright?
Oh, I'm sure she's fine. She's not the type to roll over that easy.
Sounds like you know her well.
The biosensor scope, as you can see, allows you to see Novistadors. These last two, and that's it. You'll notice my health bar says that there's an additional Novistador with like 10 HP. I think that one might be a, I don't know, it might be an actor in a cutscene. Here's the final treasure, gold ingot.
Stranger, I hope you took care of that last request. On behalf of my compatriots, I thank you, friend. Well done. You've proven yourself reliable.
All right.
Can I interest you in?
Now we're going to sell everything. And I actually do decide to sell the riot gun here. And the combat knife. And the shotgun shells. And everything else, and the biosensor scope. Actually, selling the biosensor scope will allow us to not have to go into the menu to take it off.
Honestly, this might be the only gun you need.
And buy a rocket launcher, the Killer 7,
When you've got not my place to say, really, but
Magnum ammo.
things are more interesting if you keep a level playing field, don't you find?
And then we're going to upgrade the Killer 7 to max.
Dazzled, are you? Our craftsmanship demands no less.
The Killer
You
7
exhausted Arnold, that is a top-notch weapon.
probably has like the best DPS against Sadler.
Might want to take care of any leftover errands before going this way.
Leon, look! Is that...
Ada. Thinks he's gonna lure me out. Stay here. I won't be long.
Okay.
Ada! Sadler!
Stay away from my man, bitch!
You far renegade! You have forsaken only body. The bright thirst to become one with us. You require absolution.
Alright, so move to the right, he'll jump down. Pop the barrel, rocket launcher, dead.
I'm getting sick of your shit.
We're going to go in with the rifle, and we are going to keep shooting until we see that the rifle starts doing 10 times as much damage all of a sudden. But we're also going to mix up some Magnum rounds.
Finally, a look that suits you, Sadler. A monster in and out.
That's going to be after the second tentacle over here.
It's not me. It's you.
So as soon as that second tentacle pops up, it starts taking a lot of damage. Then we're going to switch over to the Killer 7 and bam, bam, blam.
Use this!
It'll absolutely melt his HP before the second tentacle hits, and then we get the special rocket launcher, and bing bang boom, he's dead.
I'll give you a holy body. Ada, what the hell are you doing?
Nothing personal, Leon. Luis and I had an arrangement. Don't worry, I'll take good care of it. Ride's here. You coming?
I think we both know this is where we go our separate ways.
I see. Better get a move on.
Cute.
Until next time, Leon.
Leon! Where's she going?
Who knows?
I don't understand. Why would she just...
We gotta move. Island's gonna blow.
It's gonna what?
Yeah.
Yeah, Killer 7 does about the same amount of damage as the bolt-action rifle to Sadler.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
But the big difference is the firing speed. And because it melts his HP faster, that's
We're not out of here yet.
going to be safer than using the sniper rifle because it gets aided to drop the special rocket launcher sooner and cancels any attacks aside from the first two that Sadler can have. So Sadler is free. Also, this guy, if he grabs you, doesn't do any damage. It just wastes time.
They're not attacking. What's going on?
They're nothing now their master's gone. It's over for them. All right. Not bad.
You like thrill rides? You're gonna love this.
RE4 Remake's jet ski sequence is a lot more difficult than it seems. But I think it's mostly because the handling is a lot looser than in the original game. The original game is sort of moved left and right at one consistent speed, but there's like some inertia to the turning on the jet ski in the remake. So we got a hard right and then go left to this crate over here. If you bump into those crates, they don't do any damage, but they will bump you into a wall, which will do damage. Also, where that first rock fell, you gotta be careful because there's a lip on the side of the wall that will do damage to you. It's very, very tricky. Also, you can press F when you're on a ramp, and Leon will do a trick, and you'll get 1,000 pesetas every time you do it. To the right, then to the left, and another ramp will drop down. And then in between the white box and the crag right there, and then to the right, and just straight on till Sunday. And that's the end of the run.
You alright?
I'm not sure that was insane. Mission accomplished, right?
Mission accomplished. When you're home safe.
Thank you for saving me.
Don't mention it.
You know, I could put in a word with my dad. Have you assigned to my detail, if you're interested.
You don't need me. You proved you could handle yourself. Even if you could use a lesson in knife safety. Come on. Let's go home.
Condor 1? Bruce to Condor 1, do you read me? Come in. I said come in. Is this thing even on? Leon! Leon, are you and Ashley all right? Where are you? Come on!
Patch me through. I've obtained the amber.
Excellent.
Just one question. What are you planning to do with this?
We do not pay you
To ask questions. All you need to know is a new dawn is breaking.
100 will give their lives so that just one may live. I am expediting that change.
So, we're talking millions of casualties.
Billions.
How ambitious. We're changing course, now.
So I want to give a huge shout out to a German player by the name of Tiny Chris TV, who did a 100% no save, no damage run of this game, which is kind of, you know, the template that I would have gone with when making a video like 3 years ago. I feel like now that I've given this game another fair shot, you know, it's kind of starting to click a little bit. This game still has problems. I stand firmly that this game still has problems.
Keep your eyes on the road ahead. Don't be drawn into the light or the shadows in your head. Keep your eyes on the road ahead.
With that being said, will I be playing this again? Yes. Will I be doing more with it? Yes. Have I changed my mind about how I feel about it overall? Don't know. But, yeah. I feel good about having done this because I just wanted to do a video that had better gameplay and actually, like, accomplish more and just didn't serve to, like, yuck everyone's yum, so getting somewhere. Anyhow, stay tuned. I won't have time to do any other completed videos until way after Resident Evil Requiem. Which, if you have to ask, I mean, come on. Like, have you ever known me to not do a no damage run of a Resident Evil game? Like, don't ask questions that you already know the answer to. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, follow me on Twitch at twitch.tv/CarcinogenSDA. That is where I stream all of my recordings of these runs. Commentary prior to the final release of my videos is now a Patreon exclusive. So if you want to follow along with my commentaries as I do them, you can do so at the $3.50 work in progress tier. I'll make another video explaining that stuff later, but otherwise, you can view a great many of my videos early and ad-free for $1 per month if you subscribe to my Patreon. I haven't fully taken the time to get all of my videos into a state where I have a Patreon link linked to every single one of them, so I can't really say that there's ad-free access on all of them. But there is early access, and all of my videos after a specific date are ad-free. Otherwise, you know, I would say the main reason that you want to go to Patreon is for the work-in-progress videos. Also join the Discord server at discord.gg/CarcinogenSDA. I at everyone whenever I go live, and also that's just kind of where the community hangs out, so. Also looking to break out of doing gameplay videos and challenge runs at some point in the near future. You may have noticed that I have a second YouTube channel listed as a collaborator, and it's just titled Carci. If you're already subbed to my stuff, and you know, you want to help me in that regard, greatly appreciate a subscription to that channel. It is free, after all. It's just a YouTube sub. But I was thinking of doing like more tech tutorials and stuff related to that nature. I don't know. Like, I like to think that the gameplay videos I've done have been a degree useful to people in their own playthroughs and some such. But I want to. I feel like I want to contribute more in that regard. You know, just try to break out a little bit and see if there's, you know, other things that I might like to do with content creation besides just like video game stuff, or just specifically gameplay videos, like full playthroughs of games. Oh god, Core Music Agency, Bullet or the Blade, composed by Greg. Oh, dude, do I have to content ID? Do I have to contest the content ID for this? I hope not. Well, I guess I'm about to find out. Haha. All right, see you guys for Requiem.
You really are the best.
Alright. So that's 0 hits all across the board, just showing everything from every segment so far. To get S+, you have to beat the game in under 5.5 hours and in under 15 saves. And I think it has to be done your first playthrough. Oh yeah. Actually, it literally says it right there. It has to be your first playthrough. Normally, I reserve my last 3 slots for making, like, save anywhere saves with the trainer that I use to practice parts of the game. Hi guys. So, I put this vlog at the end of the video because most people will not watch until the very end of this video anyway. If I repeat myself a lot, I'm sorry, that's probably going to happen because I just sort of do it automatically to emphasize certain details. And if you don't care to listen to what I have to say, you know, go ahead and tune out now. No hard feelings. Thank you for having watched the whole video. I greatly appreciate it. You know, it's people who watch my videos at all are, you know, they're the reason that that I can keep doing what I do every day, and you know, that's amazing. And thank you for that. I'm going to use this section to talk about my relationship towards this game. People ask me, Carcy, what do you think about RE4 Remake? Or why don't you like this game? But I can't just say what I think because there's a whole story around it and it's more complex than that. It sounds ridiculous, I know, but I still feel it necessary to explain myself. I wrote this script, rewrote it, agonizing about the best way to make this sound even a little bit relatable or understandable, but I guess I ultimately can't control, you know, what people are going to think whenever I open my mouth regardless. So the next best thing is to just rip the band-aid off, record what I have to say, and people who are actual fans of what I do and are willing to listen to me, even if they disagree, will understand my point of view. And you know, I can't control what anyone thinks. So a lot of you probably know that content creation has been my actual full-time career for the last 11 years. And my relationship towards video games, making videos, and streaming went from being a hobby to how I make my living. I have to bring this up a lot, you know, pretty continuously because a lot of people, honest to God, still don't know that. I consider myself extremely lucky that I am able to do this. But for better or worse, that also means there are situations where my thoughts and feelings end up going beyond just the critique of the game. This is for one specific reason, and that's audience interaction. It's frankly embarrassing to have to admit this, but it was a huge factor in my relationship towards this game. I've thought very hard about how I'm going to address this. I chose not to make this its own dedicated video or put this in front of the video because what happens in that situation is like I would make a title like, "The RE4 Remake situation is crazy." And then people would then click on the video, possibly watch the first 2 minutes of the video, react poorly, say a bunch of negative bullshit about me, and put words in my mouth without actually listening to the contents of what I have to say. And those types of people probably have a low attention span, choose to react and rage bait instead of listen, and they don't actually watch or pay any real attention to my videos anyway. If you as a viewer stuck it out this long, it means you probably have a higher attention span than the average YouTube commenter and are probably an actual fan of me and what I do. So thank you for watching this whole video. This is for you, and this is the last time I'll talk about it, period. My goal for this segment is for nobody to have any reason to ask me about my thoughts about this game again. So by putting it at the end of this video, that way I could just direct people to it anytime I am asked, not draw so much attention towards it, and not have to elaborate any further. It's 100% going to spill over into the comments section of this video, and I know this, and that's okay. But at least if anyone ever asks me questions about this again, I'll immediately direct them to this segment. And I'll know immediately if they even pay any attention to my videos or not. You know, it's like doing it this way, I'm hoping will bring me peace of mind in knowing that I don't have to keep going on with this whole rigmarole and I can move on. Anyhow, to preface, I opened this can of worms again, getting a bunch of Streisand effect questions after saying in my latest video about RE Requiem that I didn't like this game. The bit where I talked about winning empty online arguments because I'm petty is me mostly joking, admittedly in a very sour way. Same with the long-running donation goal I put on my stream saying that I wouldn't play RE4 Remake ever again unless one big donor would give me $10,000. People can't tell when I'm being melodramatic or when I'm joking, so when I'm being like facetious or sarcastic, it's probably some kind of Poe's Law thing that viewers don't understand because I'm usually pretty forward with my feelings about a lot of things. And as far as that honesty goes, let's talk about the honesty to the feelings that led me to make these jokes. And it's because I resented the situation that I was in and the never-ending parade of shit that those people in my audience created about me playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. I just wanted to deflect all the questions I kept getting so that I could try to have fun and enjoy the process of making videos, just doing my work, and none of it was working. So I have to attack it head on by talking about it in a video one last time and just block anyone who keeps trying to press me about it or start shit in my comments about it. I'm tired. I'm really tired. I just want to have fun. And I can't make good content unless I'm having fun. I would like to think that's anything that anyone can agree on, regardless of who you are or, what perspective you hold. The biggest reason I did this new No Damage S Plus video was because I wanted to play the game again after 3 years, make a better video, and see how I felt about the game. See if my feelings changed on the game in the last 3 years, after not playing it for 3 years. On some level, I intended to do this a couple of years ago because I honestly do hate how the last video turned out. I was able to go back and watch it and genuinely say this is crap because it wasn't up to my usual standard and the commentary sucked. But I didn't want to do anything about it because being vocal about my dislike of the game created a completely out of control situation with my audience. It seemed like no matter what I did to try to rectify the situation or remedy it, I couldn't do anything about it to put myself in a place where I could maybe attempt to enjoy the game or move my audience past this situation. It never left. Part of it was my fault because I'm pretty bad at keeping my mouth shut. But having a negative opinion snowballed into something I could not control, which frustrated me and pissed me off. And nothing about future audience interactions, when the topic of the game came up, worked out in any way that made me feel good. Over time, my dislike of the game evolved into resentment towards the game because of the situation that I was in. I even removed it from my Steam account because that's how much resentment I felt. I guess I thought at one time maybe I could just never play the game again and move on, but the questions literally never fucking stopped, even when I was trying to remove myself from the situation. It was impossible to get away from, no matter what I did. The second anyone got a whiff about me not liking the game, the floodgates opened and people wouldn't stop asking about it. As if it's so incredibly unbelievable that I don't like the game and don't want to talk about it. And if I don't talk about it, then what happens is even worse. People make shit up about it and put words in my mouth, which is extremely common in modern internet discourse about anything. And I just didn't like being misrepresented like that, deliberately misrepresented. It was absolutely fucking painful. During my original 3-part set of No Damage videos, I gave my opinion about the game during the commentary of that video. People ultimately weren't willing to just let me call the game trash and got really nasty with me. I can't believe I have to say this, but if someone has an opinion about a video game, even if they call it trash, it's an opinion. There is no right or wrong opinion. I mean, unless it's, something that actually, something that actually threatens your being, belonging, or beliefs. If it's about video games, you're supposed to just accept it and move on. Especially being that it is something as ultimately benign as somebody's opinion about a video game. You'd think that because of these things they heard me say, that I was somehow that Resident Evil 4 Remake was like a part of their core identity, and that I was threatening their being, belonging, or beliefs. When ultimately, I thought that the game was trash because I thought there were some serious problems. Before I even said those things, I accepted that people liked the game well before I said those things, and I didn't care that people liked the game. I don't even care that people like the game now. I see why people like it. And it's like I want them to like it. I want you, like if you like the game, I want you to like the game. But I wasn't granted the same courtesy for having my own opinion, which, when you consider the context of it being about a video game, it's completely ridiculous. So after the sheer volume of personal attacks that I received from people for not liking the game, none of which involved any personal attacks against them, I attempted to play the game several more times, but I wasn't having fun with the game. I removed it from Steam. I stopped playing altogether. And I locked the comments on those videos so I wouldn't have to read that crap. I was sick of talking about it. I was sick of people trying to change my mind. I was sick of all the personal attacks, and I resented everything about what that situation had become. And it felt pointless to try to change anything about it. I needed a break because it was literally driving me crazy that I couldn't make other videos or literally do anything without people asking me about it at least 5 times per week, as if they were entitled to know. And I couldn't even get that. It's continued to happen for the last 3 years since the game came out. Like, I hate answering the question, why don't you like RE4 Remake? Because no matter how many times I answer the question, someone else plays a game of telephone and just says, oh, he doesn't like it because it's bad for challenge runs, or he doesn't like it because he couldn't do a no damage run, or he has an aversion to taking damage because he's mentally ill, or he has a skill issue, or other total misrepresentations of what I've had to say about it, where they just put words in my mouth, you know? Like, after that, how could I not resent it? Like, after all that, how could I not resent it? The actual volume of people asking the question just constantly got on my nerves because there was no polite way to tell people off about it besides saying respectfully, I don't want to talk about it. And then a lot of times what would happen is they would proceed to ask other people in my community about it, or other people would volunteer completely false representations of my point of view, sometimes colored by their own subtle aggression towards me over calling the game trash. But the worst part of all about it is I couldn't engage with my audience normally after that, and I felt like there was no way out of it until the next Resident Evil game came out. I can't force myself to do anything that I don't want to, or play anything that I don't want to play, and neither can my viewers, nor can the content requirements to feed the algorithm. I mean, I probably lost out on like tens of thousands of dollars in ad revenue, subs, and donations by not playing RE4 Remake or any of the ridiculous Kaizo mods or anything, because I simply didn't want to do it. And if I don't want to do something, I can't force myself to do it, even when money is on the line. The fact that I even came back and did a no damage run of this game at all, after having not played this for 3 years, should already tell you that any of the absolutely false accusations that people have said about my relationship towards this game is demonstrably false. I just didn't like the mechanics, and I didn't care to put in the work into a game that I didn't like. And that's kind of the whole problem, is I reacted poorly, and I didn't know how to deal with any of what I was dealing with. There also wasn't much knowledge about the game to draw from 3 years ago, so the act of routing it myself was just completely unfun. So I decided to do S+ no damage one more time, just give it one good shot before Requiem to make a better video that hopefully people would actually like, and maybe try to see if there's any moving forward from my feelings at that time. Whether I like the game or not, maybe I just wanted a little bit of a redemption arc. The previous no damage video was my second playthrough of the game, and the action of routing the game again for a third playthrough was just not fun. Like, not having fun with a game doesn't have anything to do with how innately skilled you are at games. It's like, if you're not having fun, you're just simply not willing to learn anything more about the game. Like, in retrospect, I had quit that playthrough just like in chapter 1, like on the village section, because the village section at the start of the run is unnecessarily toxic, and it genuinely bothered me that there was no strategy that I could find to make it consistent. Like, enemies run 3 times faster than Leon off screen to cut you off at weird angles. Like if you go into free cam mode and you zoom it out, then you can actually see like the enemies just like running off the like off screen to cut you off at weird angles. Like some of them even teleport, but all of them take like, you know, very they're all tanky. There's no hit stun. Your grenades are basically like stun grenades that just divide damage across like multiple enemies. Like they don't eliminate groups of enemies like they should do, because that's what grenades are supposed to be for, right? They're like in every Resident Evil game up to this point, except for Resident Evil Village, like grenades should have been used to eliminate like large clusters of enemies and, you know, give yourself a little bit of room to breathe. Like that's kind of how that should be, you know? But the grenades basically just function like stun grenades that divide damage across multiple enemies. And, you know, even okay, in the commentary for the video, I actually also said that like pausing and unpausing or like lowering your frame rate was supposed to help. And actually that was a placebo effect. That doesn't actually work. You know, basically the balancing for grenades and stuff like that is basically Village of Shadows balancing all over again, but worse. But it was only for that one section of the game. Like if you ask any number of people who do no damage challenges in this game or other challenges in the game, they're going to tell you that 90% of resets are on Chapter 1, specifically because of that fucking stupid fight. Most of the rest of the game actually is not like that. I've come to learn, so I've softened up on the rest of the game in that regard. Like learning routes from other people's videos also helped to accelerate my knowledge of the game, so now I feel less shitty about playing it, and I can actually, you know, go back and try other challenges in the game. You know, I don't know if I'm really like liking the game that much more, because there's still a lot of like really bad standout problems, but was I enjoying myself more this time? Yeah, I would say so. So I have a few clips here to show you some footage from other no damage players and just like other players of the game in general who spent way more time on this game than I have. And, you know, I'm hoping that it'll highlight a lot of the problems that I have with the game. Like, you're probably not going to notice it as much on successful attempts, because usually the successful attempts are going to not show that kind of thing. But yeah, I feel like I should have some kind of visual aid to, you know, show you exactly what I'm talking about. So yeah, roll the clips.
You really know how to make someone feel.
Look at that! There it is! There it is! You guys just see that?
We can continue the run without it. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh! This is bullshit!
Yeah, this guy, by the way, this is Shiny Pockets. He was actually the first person to get a no save, no damage run in this game. No, legit. He actually legitimately was. Just saying. Okay, here's one of mine. Drop down. It's like you can hear the chainsaw guy, you know, right earphone. And then right there he is. Just out of nowhere. I mean, sure, you can make an argument they didn't do that in the original game, but, or like, you know, oh, it's just a random element, you know, aren't random things supposed to make the game harder? I mean, not really. That's just really frustrating, man, for just like no reason at all, you know? Like I'm trying to strategize, and the game just wants to throw like total, I don't know how to put this, just throw just throw like a physical improbability at you, or like a physical impossibility at you. I don't even know how to phrase this, but it's like it's just something that just like that is like completely unreasonable. But whatever. Oh, but unreasonable makes the game hard. Whatever. It's not fun. Not fun. Not a fun thing. Just not fun. Got nothing to do with like good, bad, easy, hard. It's just not fun. You know? It's just really rude.
I'm not equipped. Oh, I mean, that worked out. What? Wait, what just hit me? Wait, actually, what just hit me?
Look at that shit. It went right through, bro.
Where? Hey, walk up. Step up. You come on. You want to fight? Do you want to fight or not? Roll up, loser. I hate you so much. You're so boring. Could somebody clip that, please? I'd love if somebody could clip what just happened. Thank you.
Or like this clip over here, where the game just queues up a completely unpredictable and completely unreactable axe. And then while you're in the middle of hit stun, see, there was no scenario where I was going to get out of the blast radius of that dynamite, because I was already hit stunned. The only way that I could have actually gotten out of the blast radius of the dynamite is if I was already moving when the dynamite was thrown. So the game just absolutely locked me into a position where I was just freaking dead. And there wasn't anything I could do about it.
Look how much faster he still runs than Leon. That dude's not even hitting me.
Yeah, you can also see this game's no Clipstador problem. Like, it's not the hit that he takes here. Watch. No Clipstadors just never left. Dude, it went right fucking through her. That first... Watch. Watch for it. Watch for it. Boom. See? You can see the spark. You can see the tracer. It's supposed to hit dead on, but it didn't.
You thought?
Yeah,
wait,
right
what
there.
The fuck? I still got damaged by that. Dude, this game cheats.
You can see it right there. He did a perfect parry, and the game still did damage to him. Perfect parry is supposed to negate all damage. Period. But he still took the damage. Not cool, video game.
Wow, how did that hit the box, dude?
And then my personal favorite is this one that was posted on Reddit a while back. Like, you can actually see this guy is shooting, and every single time he shoots, like, look at where the crosshair is. Every time he shoots, like, the gun jumps up, right? But every time he shoots, the crosshair is completely inside of the hitbox of this target. It's going to hit either the skull medallion or it's going to hit the pirate. There is no scenario in which a bullet should not hit the pirate or hit the skull medallion. And it happens not once, not twice, not 3 times, 4 times in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you could even see the bullet. You could even see the bullet like tinging in the back. Let's see if I can't. 2, yep, you can see it. You can see it. Try to freeze frame it right here. you could see the ding from like the spark of the bullet hitting way somewhere that's like it's like not supposed to be. So yeah, there's some problems with the hit scan in this game. There's some problems with like the way that like how did this pass QA? Alright, so this one I have to actually boot the game up for. But like here, watch Leon's movement when we are out of combat. So, down right, holding shift, release shift, turns towards the camera. Same, holding down and right, or like S and A. And then like, if we hold S, release the shift key, that's fine too. But here's where things get weird. If I hold D so that Leon runs right, or I hold A and Leon runs left, then I release the shift key, then Leon suddenly slingshots forward. It's pretty wacky. So releasing the shift key and I'm still holding A to go left, but really all I want to do is just like fine adjust my movement, but Leon just moves forward. He just moves forward towards, if this was an actual fight, it would be towards the enemy. But let's try this again during combat, where Leon's animations and some such change, because all the movement in this game is tied to the animations. Alright, and here's combat. I'm going to turn the volume down just a little bit. So like, watch this. Okay, that wasn't even like half of it. But it's like, the movement got really weird. Like, I released shift, and then instead of like being able to release the movement and have like finer control of the movement, Leon just ran straight forward. And he just didn't stop moving. So let's try this. Okay, yeah. Now here's another one. When you're in the middle of combat like this, like I'm just holding S and I'm pumping the shift key, and sometimes Leon will just run straight towards the enemy. Like here, we're back in combat again. And depending on like where Leon is turned, he'll legitimately just slingshot right towards them, even. And it's like highly unpredictable movement. Like there, see? I released the shift key. Like I was trying to dodge that, and what does Leon do? He just veers straight forward, and he was about to run straight into that axe. Like this, see? You see that? You see that? This is exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the movement. Like, see? Okay, I'm managing to dodge it. So it's like something with practice, I guess you can get used to it. But it's like when... Yeah, here. See, I release shift, and I should have still been moving right. I should still be able to, like, keep pumping and moving it like this. But instead, what's happening is Leon just moves towards the enemy instead of actually continuing to strafe. And even now, I think if the enemies get closer, then he starts to actually snap towards them. Like that, right there. Instead of stepping backwards, why is it that whenever I release the shift key, Leon moves towards the enemy? It's like how? So in conclusion, things like this, it's like, yeah, sure, you can get used to them. But the fact that they're even in the game, it just adds another layer of frustration. You're working against the controls in this game to be able to accomplish like anything. But even if I release A, or even if I release A or D and I just keep holding the shift key, I think maybe a lot of this game's movement animations are just like programmed for like toggle run. Like it's intended that the player just uses toggle run for most of the time, I think. That's actually like how it is on controller, is like looking at all these control schemes. I'll admit I've never actually played on controller. So what, you hold the button to run, or you hit toggle? So then... Wait, timeout. Does that mean the problem also exists on controller? Let me plug in my Xbox controller. Let me find out real quick. Okay, so holding... Oh, yep, if I let go of the run button on controller... Wow, that stupid slingshot literally happens. Okay, fair enough. Let's see what this is like whenever we use toggle run. Interesting. Okay, yeah, it's exactly as I thought. So if you use toggle run, and you release the run button, or anything like that... Yeah, why didn't Capcom properly QA hold run? Do I just never use toggle run in any RE Engine game again? I guess not. Fine, whatever. Admittedly, most people aren't even going to notice things like this because the vast majority of players simply beat the game on normal and then fuck off. You know, some of the people who even got an S will also say, I've never had that problem in my game. Actually, yes, I guarantee you that if you've spent at least 50 hours in this game, similar things have happened to you at least once, but you choose to ignore them because it was either a fringe thing that happened or you wrote it off as crosshair bloom or something like that. It didn't affect your enjoyment of the game. That's fine. You can still enjoy the game. I'm not going to stop you. But it doesn't eliminate the presence of these bugs happening in the middle of the single thing in the game that you do the most of. Combat. You know? None of this, literally none of this should have passed QA, and it happens a lot. And it happens to a lot of different people. But I actually did learn during this S+ no damage run, like during the making of this, by talking to other challenge runners and other speed runners, that there are some causes to some of these bugs. Like, if you keep reloading saves, for instance, which is something that I do a lot in my game, it causes some weird shit to happen to the guns. That's the kind of knowledge that pops up through tons of challenge runners continuing to play the game over several years. And I'm also pretty sure that guns with piercing properties are bugged, as sometimes bullets completely pass through enemies for no reason, don't do anything, even if your crosshair is completely inside the target. Like the Punisher, very, very, very notable for this. And you saw the sniper rifle clip, you saw that clip. I'm pretty sure, as a matter of fact, that clip from that Redditor, that was the Punisher. I'm very certain that's the shooting range where you use the Punisher, and the Punisher is bugged. Like, I think that maybe in my first run, I don't really remember exactly what I used in every situation. But I think a lot of the reason why I might have been having similar issues is because I was using guns that were bugged. And I mean, the average person's tolerance for stupid things happening in games is very high. And honestly, that's fine. Most people will just ignore these things and just keep having fun with the game. That is fine. Like, if you like the game, please keep having fun with it. God damn, I never said you couldn't like the game. Nobody gives a shit about my own criticisms, and they shouldn't. At the end of the day, it's my opinion, and and if I call this game trash, you shouldn't take me seriously. Okay? I'm within my rights to call the game trash. Like, yes, I do numbers on YouTube, but goddamn, you have your opinion and I have mine, and this is my platform. So if you like the game, that's great, man. It doesn't actually bother me, but there is no intrinsic or objective good or objective bad when it comes to any kind of media, just a conventional agreement by a large majority of people that something is good or bad. So I'm completely in my right to call RE4 Remake a piece of garbage if I want to, even if there's aspects of the game that I like, and even if I do occasionally have fun with it. Like, the game is also not hard. It was never hard. But parts of the game, like the village section at the start of the game, are a toxic RNG shitfest for no reason and require luck in order to pass with anything other than, you know, basically out DPSing the enemy and just like popping health, like popping more health than they can take off of you, which, you know, I don't really like that, truth be told. But regardless, if I really wanted to, I could beat this game 100 times in a row on professional without dying because I know how to do it. And so can you, so can anyone. The skill ceiling in this game really is not that high, nor is it in any Resident Evil game, and that was never a question. The game succeeded in its mission to make as large a number of people as possible like the game, and generated Capcom a lot of money. Like, good for them, great job, Capcom. Another successful product launch. You know, great job, you guys. Great job. Anyway, it's 2:50 a.m. here, and I've said enough. I should have amply explained myself, and there's no position that needs to be taken. I don't want to be persuaded like people are trying to guide me to some kind of come to Jesus moment. I don't care about anyone else's opinion. I'm not trying to persuade anyone that the game sucks, even. I just think it has some major problems that are unintuitive, clunky, and force the player to fight against them for it to feel like a truly fluid experience, and it's frustrating for me that these problems exist. My opinions about the game are firmly what they are, but you'll never hear me talk about them again after this because I want to move on, have fun, and make some good videos for me and for the people who like what I do. My opinions about games and being a shithead debate bro about video games is never the point. And having fun doing challenges and playing games is. You know, that's the number one thing, is to have fun. I wasn't before. I'm learning to. See you guys for Requiem. Thank you for watching.